It'll either be that, or you'll blame Rhaenyra for costing him pretty much everything that he ever cared about. The Battle of Templeton came to an end when Corlys retrieved Daemon, showing that he shouldn't have been a prisoner of Daemon in the first place, and showing his loyalty to Rhaenyra, and informing him that Ulf had turned. This first Battle of Templeton had destroyed the once thriving market town and most of the life that was within it. That seemed to be the Iron Throne hungry Hugh Hammer that quite literally gave himself a crown and declared himself king in fire and blood. So I wonder if it'll go the opposite way and he'll end up blaming Ulf the White for his negligence and the fact that he betrayed the Queen. It'll either be that, or he'll blame Rhaenyra for costing him pretty much everything that he ever cared about. The Battle of Templeton came to an end when Corlys retrieved Daemon, showing that he shouldn't have been a prisoner of Daemon in the first place, and showing his loyalty to Rhaenyra, and informing him that Ulf had turned. This first Battle of Templeton had destroyed the once thriving market town and most of the life that was within it. With a dragon breathing down on the town, this very much feels like something that's going to go against Rhaenyra and add to her being seen as this cruel individual. The people of King's Landing are to know that Ulf turned, so Rhaenyra's rule is only going to be fueled with even more tension and uproar from the people that don't even love her or want her to sit on the Iron Throne. She did say to Daemon before the battle, "The realm is watching, don't make a monster of me." Sadly, it wasn't Daemon that did, it was Ulf. Helena's death. Now, I even feel like if you had read the book, you'd still have cottoned on to the fact that Helena's story was building towards her demise. With Helena finding out that Aegon was still alive after Mysaria, the White Worm, the most annoying character in the entirety of the show, revealed it to her, and it also said how Helena would never leave King's Landing and would always be held as a prisoner along with her unborn son. That was the final straw. If Rhaenyra courting her to be force-fed wasn't enough either, she knew that there was now no way out. Within the book, Helena was adored by the people of King's Landing, which is something that I feel has kind of been forgotten in the show, because Helena's death actually ends up becoming something that drives division between the people and Rhaenyra even more, as it's presumed that Rhaenyra could have been behind the assassination of the Queen. Within the show, it's heavily implied that she walked out in there herself and was impaled by the spikes for all to see, but within Fire and Blood, there was a bit more mystery surrounding it. I do believe she did it though. She was riddled with grief following Blood and Cheese, was never able to get over the death of her son, and she knew that as long as she had her son inside of her, which would have most likely been Maelor, then she and her son would have no life. There was a piece of tapestry left that connected to her being a dreamer, and not only showed her own fate of her falling from the window, but it also depicted an image of Rhaenyra. The piece of tapestry that Rhaenyra was featured in was of her sitting on the Iron Throne with flames surrounding her. Now, this is a major spoiler for what happens to Rhaenyra in Fire and Blood, so I'm giving you a warning now. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So within Fire and Blood, Rhaenyra is actually killed by her brother, King Aegon II, but more specifically, his dragon Sunfire. I do think this could differ slightly in the show, as it doesn't seem like Aegon is linked to Dragonstone. Rhaenyra is essentially burned by the flame of Sunfire, which I believe is symbolically depicted by the flame around her on the Iron Throne in the tapestry, and then she's disposed of in 6 bites from the beast. So I think Helena basically depicted Rhaenyra's reign and her death in the tapestry that she left behind for her. I also believe Rhaenyra noticed the flames around her and knew that it was a negative sign for her outcome, hence why she just covered the window as if nothing happened and then just carried on. Aegon and Daemon. Aegon's story is quite different to what unfolded in Fire and Blood, and whilst I did enjoy the Larys Strong and Aegon exploration, which basically just implied that Larys was responsible for keeping the king safe and in hiding like what was in the book, the element of surprise that we got when King Aegon appeared on Dragonstone in Fire and Blood is like no other, so it's a shame that's been taken away from us. Aegon arrived at Harrenhal to slay his brother Raymond, but upon laying his eyes on him, he couldn't bring himself to do it. It didn't feel like the monumental, revenge-driven slaying that he wanted to inflict. Aemond looked a weak man that when Aegon left him, and his hunger and desire for the throne had dwindled, so Aegon saw no threat to the Kinslayer. This was then when Aegon revealed what his plans actually were. He wanted to fly to Templeton with Aemond once they found Vhagar, and once Daemon and Dormund were dealt with, he then wanted to head towards King's Landing, take the city, and slay Rhaenyra, ultimately claiming the Iron Throne for himself, something that I believe many of the people in King's Landing would most likely welcome. This is something that does doesn't actually happen in Fire and Blood. Within the book, Aegon seeks safety in Dragonstone when Rhaenyra originally fled it, and then when she eventually flees King's Landing because the people of the city turn on her and many of the dragons, and also Joffrey, her heir, gets killed in the storming of the Dragon Pit. When she and Aegon III arrived at Dragonstone for safety, Aegon and Sunfire were awaiting her with the men that were once loyal to her, turned on her and were king. With Aegon's story being so different to the book, it does make me wonder if he's just going to be heading toward King's Landing once they find Vhagar, now that all has been disposed of. Rhaenyra's embarrassing claim. Rhaenyra is desperate, and the realm can probably see the stench of desperation that's oozing off of her. With the faith being something that's so important to the people of King's Landing, and the High Sept stressing its importance to her in episode 3, she wanted to be anointed by them in front of everybody so that they knew that the gods had chosen her to rule. The High Septon wasn't willing to do that, as he didn't believe that Rhaenyra was the chosen one, and with Aegon seemingly rising from the dead after Rhaenyra claimed that he was dead, it was being seen that the gods were choosing Aegon to be king. With the Septon proving to be of no use to her, she had the High Septon killed, showing that she didn't care for the gods nor what the people believed in, and went out to the people and delivered a speech where she announced herself as queen and that she was not only chosen by the gods, not only by her father, but by the lineage of the Targaryen bloodline. When she brought up Aegon the Conqueror, I did cringe a little bit because she and him are nothing alike. She wished that she had the ability to conquer like he did, but she can barely take Templeton from a teenager who doesn't even want to be king and a man that vomits at the first sight of blood. There were no cheers, there was no parading, there was just stone cold silence and confusion amongst the people. As little did they know that she just slew the head of the faith of the Seven behind the walls that they worship in. Rhaenyra isn't doing anything right to get the people on side, and although Viserys named her heir, and at the time it felt like he was doing the right thing, she's most certainly not fit to rule. She doesn't know what she's doing, and she's riddled with paranoia and panic. I understand why, as 2 of her sons have been killed, and getting to the Iron Throne cost her a lot, but she isn't looking like she belongs there. So when her reign does eventually come to an end, I'll be intrigued to see her downfall. Where is Daeron? Well, Daeron's good heart didn't necessarily allow the events of the Battle of Templeton to pan out how he wanted them to, as the town suffered an immense amount of casualties. However, Gwaine Hightower, the man who seemingly can't be killed, managed to survive again, but Daeron was nowhere to be seen. This then begs the question on what happened to Daeron. The last we saw of him, he was running through the streets of Templeton as Silverwind was unleashing him across the market town. When Gwaine woke up, he crawled over bodies and was hoping to find Daeron, but he wasn't able to. Within Fire and Blood, Daeron does survive the first Battle of Templeton and is a key figure in division being formed amongst what little remained of the Greens and Ormond's men that were in support of Daeron. He suffers an underwhelming death during the second Battle of Templeton, which goes down in legend, and there were different accounts of Personally, I think once Daeron got up after this battle, he would have gone to have checked on his dragon Tessarion to make sure that she was okay. I think we'll ultimately see Gwaine reunited with him, and he'll be fine and well with his dragon at the start of Season 4. Our review of the finale. As season finales go, this was far better than Season 2. The Battle of Templeton was the perfect place for Season 3 to finish, and the gradual build towards it with the character development that we got throughout this season was just perfect in my opinion. I thought the battle felt grand in nature and scale, and it was what I feel I've been crying out for in this show for such a long time. It feels like ages since we last had a land battle worthy of dominating the screen in House of the Dragon, and this one fell short. The tension and build-up to Daemon just storming the gates was paced really well, and even when he used Dragon Breath on those 2 innocent kids that remained, it showed that he was prepared to do bad things in order to eliminate the threats. Roddy the Ruin and the Winterwolves were menacing, and they truly embodied the heart and power of the North. Roddy was a character that was prepared to die, and you could see that. He did his job in getting in and opening the gates, but even still, he wanted the Hightower kill so that he could be remembered in legend for slaying him, and he most definitely was. The scene where Daemon awoke with the dust and haze all around him, the town looking in disarray, it was so haunting. It was a graveyard for the living about to enter the dead, and it was so dark, especially as the screams were just echoing around the alleys of the market town. When Silverwind first turned on Daemon's men, you could just feel the helpless nature of them, and when the cheering turned to screams, that really stuck with me. Outside of the Battle of Templeton, I thought Helena's demise reached its crescendo in the most poetic ways. Her mother mother wasn't by her side. Her sister was torturing her, and she knew that she was never going to have the peaceful life that she wanted. The season had been planted all throughout this season, and it was so sad when it happened. I did question if they'd include the spikes, and I'm glad that they did, because it does make her death even darker. If I'm being honest, I am getting a little bit confused with Aegon and Daemon's story. It's a little bit messier than what's supposed. I am eager to see how they will wrap this one up, and to also know if Aemond is just going to stay at Harrenhal. We've obviously got one of the biggest moments in the Dance of the Dragons coming up with the Battle above God's Eye, so I am wondering if he's going to be joining Aegon on his quest to King's Landing or not. Overall, I thought Season 3 of House of the Dragon allowed the show to return to true form, and the season finale was just as good as the season premiere with the Battle of the Gullets. The Battle of Tumbleton was a worthy battle for the finale. It contained some great deaths, amazing dragon scenes, and it drove the plot forward in the right way. Don't get me wrong, there's a hell of a lot that the show has to include in 8 episodes for the final season, but I am intrigued to see where in the time period this show is going to end. So, there you have it, House of the Dragon Season 3, Episode 8, Ending Explained. If you want to see more videos on House of the Dragon Season 3, then check the playlist below, and don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss future videos. What did you think of the season finale? Do you think they did the Battle of Tumbleton justice? Share your thoughts in the comments. As always, thanks for tuning into the video, and I'll see you in the next one.
There's some part of George R.R. Martin's texts where a blacksmith's bastard stands in Tumbleton, declares himself king with a black iron crown, and starts convincing people to worship him and lick his boots. Okay, maybe the part about licking boots is fabricated, but regardless, he, according to Fire and Blood, did desire to become king, calling himself Lord Hugh Hammer, and telling people to bow down. Not to Aegon, not to Rhaenyra, to him. And when Prince Daeron Targaryen threw wine in his face when he made his claim known, Hugh even threatened to beat the boy. Oh, how I wish Lord Ormond was still alive when this happened. He even gained support from a certain of the Hightower host, people who believed a prophecy that spoke of a new king arising once a hammer falls on a dragon. You know these people of the faith and their prophecies. And since Hugh, wielding a huge warhammer, had styled himself the Hammer a few weeks before the first Battle of Tumbleton, when Queen Rhaenyra named him Knight, I guess people also believed him. Besides the fact that he was riding Vermithor Lyciri, the second largest dragon in the world. So yeah, it slaps. I get why people would envision this arrogant man as king. Yeah, I know he's all humble and shit in Ryan Condal's live adaptation. But how did it even get here? How did the son of a blacksmith, a commoner, become arguably the most powerful dragon rider in Westeros, even to the point of proclaiming kingship? In the work of a blacksmith, every weapon starts as an ugly rock or piece of metal. But as for Hugh, he started uglier than most. Fire and Blood tells us Hugh was the bastard son of a common blacksmith on Dragonstone. He had no lands to his nameless surname, no proper education, meaning he could not read or write. But he was very tall and huge, with hands strong enough to bend iron bars. So I guess he crafted weapons with his bare hands. Regardless, the maesters who wrote the histories barely bothered to record where he came from. He didn't get a single page on that. Not even from Mushroom, the dwarf who served as a full-time fool at court and part-time maester during the reign of King Viserys through Rhaenyra to Aegon on with the most, quote-unquote, boomerang.
Here's the detail that should be keeping Rhaenyra's council awake tonight, and I don't think enough people have noticed it. When Sir John Roxton's men came out of the dark and fell on that Valerion column, they killed everyone. Every guard. Every sword bound for King's Landing. Cut down in the road efficiently, with no attempt to take prisoners, no hesitation, no mercy, except one man. They beat him down, and then they stopped. They took Corlys Valerian alive. That's not chaos. That's not a raid that got lucky. Somebody gave an order, before those men ever left Tumbleton, that the old man in the middle of that column was to come back breathing. And in a story where Ormond Hightower has spent an entire season proving he never does anything without a reason, the question that matters isn't how they found him, it's what he's for. So that's the video today. What does a live sea snake actually buy the Greens? Why is he worth more breathing than dead? And the part I find genuinely fascinating, what did that single ambush just do to the Black War effort that nobody in Rhaenyra's court has fully processed yet? Because I think the damage runs much deeper than losing one advisor. I think they just lost their navy, and they don't know it yet. Let's start with who they actually caught, because you can't price a hostage until you know what he's worth. Corlys Valerian is not simply a lord. He's the richest man in the Seven Kingdoms, or was richer at one...
People are misjudging my man, Grand Maester. AC, Rhaenyra's faction have a serious math problem. Dragons will win this war, but the Blacks have the riderless lot, fine beasts like Silverwing sitting on Dragonstone doing nothing. So Prince Jaehaerys comes up with the most, quote-unquote, boomerang decision in Targaryen history, known as the sowing of the seeds. Any man with the blood of the dragon, however thin,
Did you notice Caraxes was chasing Silverwing with Vermithor?
Why?
I tattooed my name on one of my followers' chests, and he asked me please not to film his face because he's a very private person and never shows his face. I told him it's fine, I respect everyone's privacy, and he was really
What's going on, boys? Today's day 453 at Halloween. I just got back from work. We're enjoying ourselves. We went to the gym last night and had a flip.
So
Yeah, open that one. It smells amazing. Let's eat. What did you get? That's takeout. Wow, this looks good. Yeah, open that. that one. It smells amazing. Let's eat. What did you get? Takeout. Wow, this looks good. Yeah, open that one. It smells amazing. Let's eat. What did you get? Takeout. Wow, this looks good. Yeah, open that one. It smells amazing. Let's eat. What did you get?
Entré como un carbón. Let me see my what's played over.
All here know that I mistrusted the Hightower claim from the beginning.
I'm sure that's true. Even if I heard no tale of you rising up to protest it. Ah, I see our feast is served. What is this? This is what the common folk of my city eat. This and worse, while you and those like you hid provisions away in your storehouses.
Your Grace, we were afraid. We would have us starve and our families with us.
I would have no one. I would have those who march, exercise stewardship, and tend to those who little, as a shepherd tends to their sheep.
Poor like
Oh, cool.
rats overrun the city. They thieve and fight for every crumb.
And would you not do the same if your children?
No, I would not.
Admirable strength would lie genteel in your grave. As you sit here, my gold cloaks are entering each of your houses. They are searching your storerooms, all that you hoarded away, and they will bring what they find back to me for distribution to those in my city.
This is unconscionable.
We're being robbed. What the Crown demands of you is not plunder, but a duty. And tonight will serve as a lesson in what I will require of you, now and henceforth. Good evening.
This is a great intro for Ormond because you see the strength of this army. This is the strongest British house outside of the Targaryens.
The war
justify my father's faith in me.
Rhaenyra, she's claimed the thing she has long sought.
At any rate, we must begin.
Episode 3, Rhaenyra's POV, we really were attracted.
Hasn't fully processed yet. Because I think the damage runs much deeper than losing one advisor. I think they just lost their navy, and they don't know it yet. Let's start with who they actually caught, because you can't price a hostage until you know what he's worth. Corlys Velaryon is not simply a lord. He's the richest man in the Seven Kingdoms, or was, richer at one point than the crown itself. He built that fortune personally, 9 voyages into the unknown, further east than any Westerosi had ever sailed, who come home to talk about it. He commands the largest fleet in the known world. He was master of ships. He has been, for 50 years, the single most important naval power on the continent, to the point that whichever side of any conflict has Corlys Velaryon on it simply controls the sea, and whichever side doesn't. And crucially, for this war is the hand of the queen, not a symbolic title. He's the man who runs Rhaenyra's government, and one voice at that table with 60 years of hard experience behind it, the closest thing her council has to a functioning adult. So the Queen's just took the Queen's hand, the realm's greatest admiral, the wealthiest man alive, all in one line on a dark road, about a dozen men with no dragons involved whatsoever. That is, by a wide margin, the most valuable capture of the entire war. Now, why a lot? The first and most obvious answer is the fleet. And I want to spend some real time here because I think it's the answer, and I think it's worse for Rhaenyra than it first appears. Start with a simple fact about the Green's situation. They have no navy, none worth the name. Their whole war has been fought on land, marched up from Old Town, and the seas belong entirely and unchallengedly to House Velaryon since before this war started. Blockades, supply lines, troop movements by water, all of it. Wow, that's not a small advantage. In a war where the Greens hold the South and the Blacks hold the capital, control of the sea is the thing that lets one side move faster than the other. Now, how do you take that advantage away from an enemy when you have multitudes of your own? Well, you don't have a single fleet. You can't, you haven't got the tools. But you might not need to, because that fleet doesn't really belong to House Velaryon as an abstraction. It belongs to a man. Those captains have sailed under Corlys for decades. He made their careers. He made them rich. He uses that fleet, not a lord to obey out of feudal obligation, but the reason most of those men have anything at all. That kind of loyalty is enormously powerful, but it has one very specific weakness, which is that it's personal. Personal loyalty follows a person. And if that person is simply a Benton and Tumbleton, a Hightower knight that was thrown to him, then every captain in that fleet suddenly has a very complicated question to answer about who exactly they're serving and what happens to the old man if they answer it wrong. That's what a good Corlys buys. Not the fleet exactly, but doubt inside the fleet. Hesitation, split loyalties, orders that arrive under duress and can't be verified. And in naval warfare, hesitation is very nearly as good as sinking something. A fleet that isn't sure whose orders to follow doesn't sail. A dead Corlys buys none of it. A dead Corlys is a martyr. A Dead Sea Snake turns every one of those captains into a man with a personal blood debt against the people who killed him, and hands his heirs a very clean, very motivated reason to burn Hightower shipping and build a Old Town. Killing him would have been the single most effective way to guarantee the fleet stays hostile forever. Norman Hightower is many unpleasant things, but he is not stupid. He understands better than anyone in this court that you don't defeat an enemy by making their people angry. You defeat them by making their people uncertain. Second answer, and it's the one the show has been quietly setting up for weeks, the exchange. Look at what each side is holding right now. Rhaenyra has Alicent Hightower and Queen Helena, the mother and sister of the Green Kings, in her possession. That's been her leverage all season. The reason she's been able to keep a boot on the green cause even while losing ground everywhere else. And now, suddenly, Mormont has something to trade for. Not just any prisoner. Her hand. That's a board that practically arranges itself. 2 women for one old man, or 1 woman for one old man, and a fight about which one. And the beauty of it, from Mormont's side, is that he wins the negotiation before it starts, because Rhaenyra has to want Corlys back more than Mormont wants his cousin back. Mormont has demonstrated repeatedly that he regards his own family as instruments rather than people. He didn't march an army across the continent out of love for Alicent. If she never comes home, his war continues exactly as planned. But Rhaenyra, without her hand, without her admiral, Without the man who actually knows how to keep a government running, is a queen with a much bigger problem than a hostage swap. You can see the trap in that. He can offer a trade knowing she needs it, and he doesn't, which means whatever price he says, she pays. She looks there's no version of that negotiation where she comes out ahead. Third answer, and it fits everything we know about how this man fights theater. Think about the way Ormond has waged this entire campaign. He hasn't tried to win battles, mostly. He's tried to win the story. He knelt in the mud to look like a loyal subject, and then broke the oath the moment it was useful. He seized the town without a proper siege. He staged 9 murdered gold cloaks at a dinner table like a piece of installation art, specifically so that whoever found them would understand a message. He sent back a coat with words written on it in blood. This is a man who understands that in a war over legitimacy, images matter more than casualties. So what's the most useful image available to him right now? A captured sea snake, the greatest lord of the realm, Queen's own hand, dragged in chains before a Hightower host, put on display, maybe put on trial, made to answer publicly for backing a usurper, made to stand there while men who despise him called his sons bastards and his queen a pretender. That's not a battlefield victory, but for a man fighting the war Ormond is fighting, it might be worth more than one. Every lord in the realm still sitting on the fence gets to watch the richest, most respected man in Westeros humbled by the Greens, and quietly recalculate which way this thing is going. Now here's the part I actually find most interesting, and it's the thing I don't think Rhaenyra's court has caught up to yet, because they were probably too busy processing the loss of the man himself. Ask a simple question. Right now, tonight, with Corlys in enemy hands, who commands House Valyrian? Go through it properly, because the answer is genuinely alarming. His wife is dead. His true-born children are dead. Lucerys, the boy formally installed as his heir, is dead. Baela, his granddaughter by marriage, has already refused the seat. And his 2 living sons, Adam and Alan, the ones he stood up in front of the entire court and claimed as his own, are still, in the eyes of the law, bastards. Because when Corlys asked the queen to legitimize them, to make it official, to give his line an actual future, she said no. And a few days later, when the crown knighted Adam in open ceremony, it named him of Hull, not Valyrian, of Hull. At the time, that was an insult, painful, personal, a father humiliated in front of his court. Tonight, it's a strategic catastrophe, because the greatest naval power in the world now has no lawful commander. There is no clear, legally recognized person who can stand up, take the driftwood throne, and issue orders that every captain in that fleet is bound to obey. Alan is the man his father wanted, but wanting isn't law. Adam is a knight and a dragon rider, and still, on paper, a bastard. Any captain who doesn't feel like taking orders from either of them has a perfectly good legal argument for doing whatever he pleases. And in the middle of a civil war, that's the sort of gap that swallows fleets. And notice the trap this creates for Rhaenyra, because it's the clueless sort. She has exactly 2 options, and both of them are bad. Option 1, she legitimizes Alan and Adam, solves the legal problem instantly, keeps the fleet, a lawful head, keeps the ships in the war. But look at what it says. She refused to do this when a proud old man asked her for it as a gift, when it would have cost her nothing but a little political discomfort and bought her the undying loyalty of the most powerful house in her camp. Now she does it, days later, only because his capture has made it strategically necessary. That's not generosity. That's panic wearing generosity's clothes, and every single person involved will see it for itself, guaranteed by government. Not villainous choices, cautious ones. She refused to legitimize 2 men because it was politically awkward. She kept her most powerful dragon rider on a short leash because he was embarrassing. She sent her hanged soldiers to prop up a failing city watch because it seemed prudent. Every single one of those choices was reasonable in the room where it was made. And now the ceasing.
Soms ook weer gewoon.
Alright, here we go. Like my siege. Got him.
Guys need to shoot the right motherfucker, man.
Clear. That's how the door works. Second floor B in the window. Down. The one down the bottom of A. Oh, laying down the P on B. Second floor window on B. Second one B hours. Behind the Jeep on B. Yeah. Look. L. Good. On B.
Fine.
Still laying down the P on C.
Man, Joe and Bobby go out.
P. Sandbag C-side. Gonna see. And here's a man today. Take a see. Lord B. Yes, it is. Easy. And Alice. Work. Oh, Alice. The bathroom. Zip. Down the bottom of A. Sniper above A. Damn it. Red fast. Echo unit A. On B. Anybody there, buddy. Help on B. Coming from the bathroom, A. From the blue trailer. See? Laying on the feet. Coming up the tunnel on C. Top of A. A's clear. B. Where you at? Second floor B. Laying down the P in the window of B. Bottom. Chicken coop. A. Up against the wall, A, go with E. Sniper running down the tip.
Suck. All of y'all on the team suck.
Sniper back in the trailer.
Y'all telling me I let B go? Y'all couldn't get there? Y'all couldn't fight for the game? The game is over. We was coming back. I was gonna bring y'all back. Y'all clown ass nigga.
No.
y'all doing? Are you not? Are you not on B? I'm on B. Are you not on it? You still not on it? Turn off your game, man. You're taking long, man. You're taking too long. I'll be way faster than that, man. Way faster than that, man. You gotta play better when you play this game. What was that, y'all? I'm like, damn, I just got B. They lost B. I had to go from A to B. Bro, go grab a letter. I can't grab all the letters. You know what I'm saying? If I was an octopus in the game, then it'd be different. Come on, pay attention, y'all. Come on. I got 5 flags, man. Step up the flag work. Let's go. What's wrong with that? I was like, come on. What up, Queen, yo? You got a mic? What's up, Queen? Talk to me, yo. I need a queen around me. Queen of donkeys. I got a big donkey. I got a big donkey. You ain't the queen if you ain't seen my donkey.
Hey, whoa, easy, family.
Yeah, mind your business and took it to the girl. Stop being weird, man. Don't worry what I'm doing. Mind your business. What's wrong with you, man? Put you on mute, man. I'll find out your name. Freaking weirdo. How you talking to a girl and somebody else gets in the conversation? I don't really how I talk to her, man. She probably like that shit. What's wrong with these people, man? What's wrong with them? It's their problem.
Hey.
Man, get away from me, yo. You on the team? I'm gonna mute your ass. You weirdo. And I'm gonna find your name and take a picture of it. I'm gonna kill you. Like in the game competition. Come on, y'all. Come on, you running slow, man. Tapping hard, like, come on, move faster than this. I'm rushing in. I'm pissed. I didn't tap. Shit. Damn, y'all. Damn. Oh, something is like off, man. You missed that. He's right in front of me, y'all. I ain't want to do something and my eyes start glitching. Man, come on.
In the Diddy room, two by the fountain on B.
Roger.
Second floor, second floor. Got him. Good work.
Fuck.
That's it. Body hood. They all like, hey, they scared to move.
B.
Got him. Oh, no, don't. Red bastard. Left side of B. All right, two in the Diddy room. Two. Upstairs is the staircase. Second floor B, seaside. Charlie. Vineyards, side door to B. One by the whole house. Well, oh, in the corner, a little nook. That's how to be. Damn. Underneath the stairs on B. Bastard. Still camping in there. Got you. That's it. On B. Change work. Echo. Out.
Roger.
Got it. My fault. Back up, C. Back up. Before underneath the L. Out of here. Disrespectful. Out here. Oh, you bastard. See. Upstairs on C. Peace, no biscuit.
Coming to get you, bitch. Mind your business, itch. How you get in a conversation when a man is talking to a woman? How weird can you be, man? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me, yo? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Grass, bro. Cut some grass. Sounds crazy right now.
That sound crazy?
That
sound crazy? Fucking weirdo. What a weirdo. Being other people's business, you gotta be a weirdo. Like, listen to people's conversations, you're a weirdo. It's a weirdo. What a weirdo. Why would he do that? That's how he starts conversations with women? He steps in and he goes, yeah. He talks about the next person. Go to weirdo. Why would you do that? Just think about it. Huh, Queen? Why would he do that? Huh, Queen? Wee! Master of the universe?
Tonight from the Middle East, Israel rejects a peace plan announced by President Trump.
And President Trump's Iran strategy. Trump says the U.S. is only
So there's been reporting over the last couple of weeks about
Right, they made it there. They made it. What was these people doing? You were talking about rats over here. Like, there's no rats over here. There's rats. Dang, what the fuck?
Keep pushing, T.G.E. We are in the lead.
Yeah, there's Lala. Lala, yo. What up, yo? It's not, oh, damn, yo, I don't even know it's August, yo. My head is spinning, Lala. Nah, man, listen, Lala, when you call me, your name got your birthday on it. What's up?
What you say you have now?
I got it for 25, and I could give you 2 for 35.
Okay, I'm just coming back from vacation.
Yeah.
I'm on the work today.
Yeah, so
Will I come home tonight?
yeah, no problem. Nah, yeah. Nah, you don't need, you already know, Lala. You want me to take it?
So give me the 2 for 35.
All right, I'm coming right now.
Okay.
All right, go on now.
Boss, start commercials. I can't get high to commercials. God damn it,
If you want even more content, including ad-free episodes, check out my content.
Dr. Doom's a bitch.
You can do this without any commercial interruption. So check it out. And I'll see you.
Can we all get along? Let's go, Dr. Doom. Me and you, buddy.
I've never played this map before.
Let that shit out. They're trying to shoot me. Oh, shit. They threw a grenade at that bitch. What's up? What happened? Oh, yeah, I played this pussy ass map before. I don't like this pussy ass niggas. Hat wing, bitch. Lay down, pussy. You a pussy ass nigga.
Wow, this is incredible. Yeah. Wow, this looks good. Yeah. It smells amazing. Let's eat. Yeah. Wow, this looks good. Yeah. It smells amazing. Let's eat.
Select a highway ahead. Irish. Hi, person turkeys was waiting, face red heart shape.
control all day of my
The Strait of Hormuz is not open, and the president now seems to be indicating it might not be closed. This is a big shift from where he was just last week when he claimed to be on the precipice of a deal. Now he is using brand new language. He tells Axios, quote, "We are low-keying it with Tehran," adding, quote, "We are only semi-negotiating with them." In fact, Iran might be moving in the opposite direction. They toughened demands for opening the strait, including demanding the lifting of sanctions, U.S. troop withdrawal from the region, oil prices. They have been reacting to this latest positioning, jumping overnight amid concerns of what might happen next. Let's get right to CNN's Kevin Liptak at the White House for the latest on all this morning. Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning. Yeah, the president really describing something of a weighted out approach here, suggesting that eventually the economic pressures on Tehran will continue to mount, and that will be able to allow the president to declare victory and essentially try and move on. He says that we're only semi-negotiating with Iran. That is a distant cry from what we heard last week. The president and top officials all saying that a deal with Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz is a day or two away. Now the president saying that Iran is in very bad shape and that those economic conditions will cause the regime to cave. But what we saw over the weekend was almost exactly the opposite. Iran really moving the goalposts in a lot of ways for this deal to reopen the strait. Their new fresh demands include ending threats from the U.S. against Iran, lifting the U.S. naval blockade, and withdrawing U.S. military forces from the vicinity, compensating Iran for the damage caused by this war, and lifting U.S. sanctions on Iran and unfreezing Iranian assets. That last point, I think, will be a non-starter for President Trump, who has insisted that financial relief for Iran will only come once it abandons its nuclear program. At this point, they're not even discussing the nuclear program, and so that seems like it will be a distant cry away. When you talk to American officials, they suggest these hardening demands are the result of infighting within the Iranian regime, and in fact, the Iranian official who issued this decree was replaced the day after he issued it, so there is some substance to some of those claims on the part of American officials. But at the same time, clearly President Trump is under pressures of his own. You've seen oil prices tick back up. You also have those concerns about the dwindling U.S. munitions, and over the weekend we learned that the Pentagon had issued a memo to defense contractors urging them to ramp up production. You also start to hear of American officials, including the Joint Chiefs Chairman Dan King, start to talk behind the scenes about trying to find an off-ramp to this conflict. What exactly that looks like, we don't know. And we've also seen escalation in the region. Just yesterday, the Iran-backed rebels in Yemen, the Houthis firing at an oil refinery in Saudi Arabia, just going to show that even as the president is low-keying it, in his words, actors and events in the region will continue, I think, to unfold and to deteriorate.
Yeah, low-keying it because there are reports, there are concerns that maybe the U.S. is running out of pressure points, running out of ways to push the initiative there successfully. Kevin Liptak at the White House this morning for us. Thank you so much.
First of all, I want to talk a little bit about the language that we're hearing from the president, where he says that he's low-keying it and he's semi-negotiating. What does that tell you?
I think at this point they've realized they have to change tactics because the strikes that have taken place today by the U.S. military have been insufficient to get the Iranians to really move their position. What we see is a fragmentation between their civilian negotiators and the IRGC and the national security apparatus. And so it's been unable to break through. And so, due to the strikes not working, the president appears to now be pivoting towards economic pressure.
Let me ask you about the situation with the stockpiles. They are, according to sources to CNN, dangerously low. especially things like Patriot missiles. Give us some sense of what this means for our national security, and what the big issues is, and if you think that this stockpile issue is what really was the final straw, and why the president is kind of slowing down his threats and the actual attacks militarily on Iran.
I think it's absolutely a contributing factor to the decision not to pursue additional strikes at this time and to lean hard on economic pressure. And to the first part of your question, it does have broader geostrategic implications for the United States. So for you folks at home that aren't familiar with sort of how wars are fought or how the United States Department of War functions, you've got the world sort of broken up in what we call geographic commands. There's a four-star general or admiral who's responsible for different areas of the world. In this particular case, we're talking about the Middle East, but also parts of Central Asia falls under U.S. Central Command's admiral rank. Each one of those commands has war plans on the shelf. So if the president calls and says, hey, hey guys, from one of these countries, they pull the plan off the shelf and it says, okay, U.S. Army, send me 500 million troops, U.S. Navy, send me 20 warships, U.S. Air Force, send me a couple hundred planes. And it's all dependent upon inventory that's in the system. And so the Air Force, Navy, Army, and Marine Corps, you might think that they fight wars with the troops do, but the generals in charge, the commandant, chief of staff, their job is to call command, train, and equip, to buy that equipment, have those troops, have those weapons on standby. And so when you leave these stockpiles, it not only impacts the particular theater, but it affects the war plans globally, and that's where it becomes a bigger concern. And that's why we saw some stories that the chairman may be very concerned about this.
It's great sort of walking people through how this works, because it's really important, the series of events that has to happen, and why this is such a big issue with the stockpiles.
Oil prices are ticking higher as well as the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz looks increasingly uncertain. Brent crude, the global oil benchmark, is trading at $84 and $87 dollars, as you can see there, and it comes, of course, after Iran said that any deal with Oman over safe passage through Hormuz is not enough and is demanding more from the US to fully reopen the critical waterway, including paying compensation for war damages. Well, let's discuss this with Rana Farouk, our CNN global economic analyst and global business columnist and associate editor at the Financial Times. Great to be back with you, Rana. And let's just start with oil prices, which quite honestly would give anyone a headache if you're trying to figure out what's going to come next year, because, as we know, a few days ago, Brent dropped to below $80, and then confidence seemed to have evaporated, and now it appears to be going up again. So where do you see this?
Well, look, I think longer-term trend prices are simply going to be a lot higher than we've seen them in some time. Oil began going up right after the war in Iran. It had already been actually up through the war in Ukraine and any number of other choke point and supply chain issues that we've seen. The fact that the Strait of Hormuz, which is the major global energy choke point, is not a sure thing. It's very much in play. I think this means that the market is not going to go down to anything that looks like normal in the next few months, if not years. And I think even if you see a deal, we've heard about deals so many times. Trump loves to talk about deals, but oil markets are based in reality, and right now people want certainty, and I think it's going to take, again, months, no matter what happens, to create that. So I'm not looking for oil and prices and oil-related inflation to go away anytime soon.
Yeah, and I think just to underline your point, Rana, let's take a closer look at the shipping through the Strait of Hormuz now. We can show up here is the live marine traffic as it stands, which is probably pretty much at a standstill, because whatever the United States president is saying, the vital waterway is not really open, right? Iran will not release its control until and unless the United States ends the blockade on Iranian ports. And the list, of course, doesn't end there with the list of demands. So it looks rather like we're in a stalemate here, right? We're still stuck.
Yeah, and I think maybe what's even more important is the fact that the U.S. is not in control of this game. Iran is in control of this game. That was the major own goal, frankly, of the Trump administration in just starting the conflict in Iran. Iran had the high ground, literally. The Revolutionary Guard was made for this moment. The U.S. almost immediately took out anybody that the government could have negotiated with, and we got a lot of hardliners in charge. Iran knows it now controls this choke point, and the fact that it's in conversation with the Omanis, there's a sense that the middle powers, if you consider Iran a middle power, certainly not a global power, but that they're now setting the terms of debate here, and that's not what the Trump administration wants. It's been arguing that, yeah, the U.S. can open the strait, no problem, but there is really no military solution here, and Iran is in charge. I mean, that is the sad fact for Trump, the U.S., and for oil markets.
Washington saying they are low-keying negotiations with Iran. What does that mean for the current stalemate that we appear to be in over the Strait of Hormuz and for the widening war at this point?
Well, honestly, nothing good. Nothing good at all, because low-key negotiations, whatever that means, although he then explained it by saying it appears to me no more military strikes, but doubling down on economic pressure on Iran. I think all of this just really reflects that President Trump has a smaller and smaller range of options when it comes to dealing with Iranian defiance, because that's what we're seeing right now, is the Iranians really standing firm. Economic pressure has been on Iran for the better part of the last 30, 40 years. It's done very little to change Iranian behavior, as has American military action. So I think this really shows that the U.S. is stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that, economic pressure has been on for decades, because shipping analysts say that the U.S. naval blockade of Iran ports has currently brought all oil export activity at Khark Island, which is, of course, the terminal handling almost all of Iran's crude exports, to a near halt. Do you think that could be giving the White House a sense that it could pressure Tehran into the deal? Is that behind the messaging on, the economic pressure that Donald Trump is putting out there?
It appears clear that whoever is advising the White House is advising them to keep the pressure up. And it's undeniable that domestically, the Iranian government is facing an increasing economic crisis, and it has been for months now. Every time we think the Iranian economy has hit rock bottom, it continues further down, and the war has done nothing to help them. But the point is less an economic point and more a political issue. The government views this moment as existential, so their pain threshold is really high. They have made a political decision to continue fighting this war and to stand firm against the United States. And it's for that reason that I don't think economic pressure is going to do anything.
And for Iran's part, it is pushing a new list of demands for the U.S. to meet, including a permanent end to the war and the blockade of Iranian ports. It also wants to see sanctions lifted, assets unfrozen as compensation for war damages. Is the Trump administration likely to meet any of those demands? And does Iran truly believe that it will?
Well, some of those demands were agreed to during the MOU that neither side then proceeded to implement, really. The remaining were things like sanctions and asset releases. Those were supposed to be negotiated. There was supposed to be a timeline for their release that was negotiated between the U.S. and Iran. And of course, we all know what happened. Those negotiations really never happened in the end because the MOU wasn't implemented. I think what this shows is, again, that the Iranian side feels emboldened right now. It feels confident. It feels it has the upper hand despite all of the domestic issues that it's facing. And importantly, I think the main takeaway for the Iranian system has been the language of pressure, the bullying, the tough rhetoric. All of that appears to work with the Trump administration. So they're really turning the tools the Trump administration has used against them and many others in the international community back in using it against Trump himself. And at the moment, it appears to be working because the U.S. president appears to want out of this conflict. And like I said earlier, he really is stuck. So what this shows is the Iranians are tougher, they're doubling down, and they're ready to keep going.
Dina, so great to have your analysis as this a never-ending stalemate, it seems, continues. Thanks very much.
Bloomberg Audio
violation of the Memorandum of Understanding continues, and the U.S. does not make amends for its violations, there is no possibility of resuming negotiations.
Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi spoke through an interpreter as talks continue with Oman on reopening the strait. We get the latest from Bloomberg's Zabir Abu Omar in Dubai.
The two countries were discussing ways or a mechanism to restart shipping through the Strait of Hormuz temporarily to open up some kind of pathway for those vessels that are stuck, for those oil barrels that are stuck to start making their way through the globe. But for now, and until today, what we hear from the Iranian side is that those talks are still ongoing. They are in the final stages, and then there are some delays, of course, in getting the formalized final draft.
Bloomberg's Zabir Abu Omar. Meanwhile, Iran has elevated a hardline former commander as head of the country's Supreme National Security Council. Mohsen Rezai replaces another hardliner in the post. He's been pushing for full Iranian control over the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, Nick, and back in Washington, the Pentagon is putting more pressure on major defense contractors to speed up weapons deliveries. Deputy Defense Secretary Steve Feinberg sent a letter last week to Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and RTX asking for accelerated efforts on several key systems. Michael Wasser is defense lead for Bloomberg Economics.
Obviously, there's been so much focus on munitions consumed in the Iran war, but he really focused on some of those next generation weapons, trying to speed production so that it becomes ingrained within those production cycles for those to be delivered faster. The problem is
Well, you're going to want to check your fridge this morning. Taylor Farms is recalling all of its products containing jalapeno peppers from store shelves.
This is yet another outbreak associated with this company. The jalapeno peppers were used in about 20 food products, ranging from dips to salsas to guacamole. They've been associated with the salmonella outbreak, which has reportedly made 350 people sick in 27 states. The products were sold in several stores, including Walmart, Target, and Trader Joe's. You were asked to throw those products out.
Let's talk about the war in Iran. President Trump's Iran strategy may be shifting now as he waits for economic pressure to take its toll.
Iran, though, holding firm when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz. Doug Lazader joining us live from Washington with the very latest, getting us here caught up from the weekend. Doug, we're learning that Israel has rejected a deal announced by President Trump to end conflict in Gaza. Walk us through what that plan was and now what it means going forward. Good morning.
Good morning. Well, yeah, I mean, this is a multi-point plan that was put forward that involves Hamas disarming. Israel didn't feel as though there was enough progress in that regard for them to begin pulling forces out. So it's not clear how that's going to get resolved moving forward here.
Also, Doug, we know one headline we're following from the weekend: the Pentagon pressuring defense industries.
Right now, while you're watching this, the world is pulling more than 100 million barrels of crude out of the ground every single day. And even with every drill, every pump, every dollar we throw at it, more than half of it will never come out. Not because we can't reach it, because of what's actually sitting down there. Forget the picture in your head. There is no black...
Running when they see me. That's Chrissy. You seen that shit? It's like, oh, shit. That's how you know they play Call of Duty, son. Because if they play Call of Duty, they would have been left. See how they all left? These people stud. I mean, something's wrong.
Okay. Knock.
Who's there? It's Big Daddy.
Look, thank you. He said,
Big Daddy King.
who's there? So that they hear me.
Ow! She don't want to listen. She want to get spanked. And I'm here to spank her.
I'll wait till we get in the game then.
Listen to the vibrator. Yeah, baby. I like when you laugh. It sounds so beautiful. It turns me on. She said, oh, dance.
Shit.
Yeah, baby, scream for me, baby. I'm there. Go see your family. Huh? Missing, yo. I see you. Good game, y'all.
You can hear me?
Yeah, man. You sound beautiful. What you doing? What you doing?
Nah, as we was playing.
Yeah, I was hearing
I'm
you
trying to
screaming.
find out if I'm chat banned.
Oh, I don't know. I can hear you now. That means you're not chat banned. That means you're good. Because
Right?
yeah, because I'm talking to you. Yeah, man. I was hearing you screaming over there. Ah!
No, don't do that.
Hell yeah, I was hearing you a couple of times. I love when you scream. We need her to come on the team. That's what we need. Let's go get her. Like that, bitch. You gotta make it happen. Making it happen is not about staring. You gotta talk, bro. It's a new invite zone. Complete. That's completed. What time is it? 12 o'clock already, yo.
God damn, man. Yo, my nigga.
Damn.
No fucking more.
To the next one, to the next one. To the next one.
Man, gotta communicate, man.
To the next one. We on the next one. Go, go, go. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Let's go, let's go. Push, push. Go, 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 go. Come on. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Give me some work. Look behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Oh, come on. What happened, bro? Almost had it.
Get his own teammate. That's good.
Get in there, throw grenades in there, man.
Come on, man.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Come on, this guy's a robot, man. You're in the way, man. Yo.
What? Up top in the middle.
Roger.
Dude wasn't even looking my way or shooting my way.
Split, split, split. Get to the next one. To the next one. They're here already. Yeah. Get out the way, get out the way. Yo, game is 250.
They got an echo unit. Come on, man. He's around the corner with the shotgun.
I'm coming. Go, 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 go. Go to next.
What? Nigga had his gun up.
Go to next.
Bullshit.
Separate, man. Separate.
He's sitting in the corner. Ball flip.
Get in there. Why you staring? Get in there. We coming, man. Come on, y'all. What y'all doing, man?
Everybody pulling out these shotguns again.
These niggas ain't playing, bro. They're not playing.
They don't want to play.
I'm playing around. No grenades and nothing y'all throw? What's wrong with y'all people, man? Y'all weirdos. Like, they're not even trying. What's the effort? I just got in the game. I'm trying. What's wrong with them, yo? Like, how you not trying, bro? Not my way, man. There's people in here. Around. What was that?
Oh my God, son.
Get in there, go help, get in there. Come on, man, I'm reaching. Yo, I got.
How the fuck I just got shot?
I'm going in there. I'm coming. I'm in here. We close, y'all. We about to take over the lead. Watch your back. Come on, man. Stop team killing me, man.
Come on, man. What are you doing, bro?
Come on, ain't no teammate. Where y'all at, man? Come on. Ain't nobody there. These guys, man, what are they doing? Get out the way, yo. Get the fuck out the way. Get the frick out the way, yo. Like, how dare you play like that? Man, y'all don't play. Look how this guy's just staring over here, just playing by himself. Man, I can't wait to leave this lobby, man. Horrible.
There's no effort.
Come on, man. You all the way in the bottom. You all the way in the bottom, man. You part of the problem, Brooklyn. Come on, at least you trying. That's what you're saying. I get you. You're having a bad game, but it's the effort that counts. Hey. I'm over there. You over there, man? You gotta be at the spot, man.
Come on, man.
Get inside, man. Oh, ain't nobody getting inside. Look at that, man. Bro, where you at? BK, you're not even over there.
If I'm spawning all the way on the other side of the map.
Nah, you gotta be there, man. Where you from, yo? Where you from? Where you from? Where you from?
What?
Where you from?
What's said my thing?
You from right here, mother. Boom, nigga. What you talking about?
No communication. Niggas can't win like that.
Yeah, but just want to do some kills to win.
Shy girl, call me, shy girl. Call me right now. Let's get shy girl, you know when she come. Shy girl, pardon that shit. Let's go. Ultimate teeny tiny. Hey, the dog. I'm not paying attention. What the fuck? John. So John assassin? Yeah. Okay, details. He's bad. Oh shit, it's supposed to be in here, man. That's what I'm looking for. Roger that. Out. What are you looking at? Everybody's running one way, you're running out backwards. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? Everybody running to a certain way, he's running backwards, bro. Like, you alright, man? Plenty on in there. Watching, remember, who we using against those people? You gotta. No. Oh. Boogie, 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 man.
It's the boogeyman. It's the boogeyman.
It's the boogeyman.
It's the boogeyman.
Amen. For you. What up, Rex? What's wrong with them? Being weird, man. Listen to other people's conversation. It's weird. It's being weird. What up, what up, what up, Blitz? Man, what you be playing ball, man? The game is over. What?
T.B.E.
5 and 6. Try to get you fucked up with that smoking in.
What? Yeah.
Damn, y'all. Shit, nah, make sure. Man, why you ain't going inside the casino, man?
Yeah, this shit lagging, bro.
Yo, just lagging?
Yeah, it's just lagging.
Game is lagging. Mine's is lagging too, man. I'm on, bro. Got these glitching lag, man.
You don't need any, man. Hey,
Come on, grab that C, man. Come on. What you waiting for? You could come back and take it?
I was hoping they're gonna beat.
Take C, man. Come on. Man, y'all gotta get on that letter, man.
They push the seats to
kill him. Oh, I need some help over here too, man. Y'all gonna chill over there and see what's going on. Everybody's on C. You got like 3 people, 4 people. How many people y'all need on C, man?
It don't help any of what you guys killing.
Jesus. Ah, they got me on B, man. Where the people at, man? Keep going in. Ah, got me in the street. Gosh, come on. You got scared, man. Get out the way, man.
They push the seat. They push the seat. Take aim. Take aim.
Grenades everywhere, man.
They don't see.
Where they at, man? Where they at? Get out the way, get out the way. Oh. Man, y'all lost Bravo? What? Come on. Where y'all guys at, man? The game is over, man. Okay, now it's getting concerning. Come on, go, man. It's just stopping and run. Man, I don't see y'all people in there. Where you at? I got it. Come on, man. We need help on B, man. Y'all guys ain't playing, bro. Need help on B. Man, grab C, grab something. Come on, man. You gotta be paying attention, yo. Y'all guys are playing bad. Y'all guys are playing bad, bro. Get out the way, man. Come on, bro. It's taking y'all so long to grab letters. Come on, I need help on B, bro. Come on, y'all robots, get on B. They're gonna win the game. Get on B, bro. Get on B, get on B. They lost the game. You guys are garbage. Get me out this lobby. You guys are horrible. Where the real men at? Where the real females at? What is this? Bronx, whatever, man. You garbage. You ain't finna Bronx. You're supposed to be a barbarian. You're supposed to be a barbarian. Dang, y'all getting garbage. Y'all boys are garbage. Man, how long is it gonna take you to come to B? That's what I'm talking about. I'm by myself. Nah. Man, they was smacking these dudes around like it wasn't existing.
That shit lagging.
Your game is lagging. It's lagging a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, my shit be lagging too. That's the game, yo. It's not even your cable, man. It's the game. Word. Son. You know what I'm saying, son? Come on, son. Son. Ah, son. It don't be like that, son. Oyes, amigos. A la otra. Vámonos. 1, 2, 3. Vámonos. Arriba, 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 arriba. Amigos, yo extiendo. Cámese. Yo está fucking out. That's for my own jokes. Amigo, no problema. You think I'm gonna play with y'all scrubs over here? Hell no. Amigos, a la 3. 1, 2. ¡Vamos! That makes me laugh.
respect. I don't know who your boy is, but he's saying he's streaming on y'all ingest. Who? Him.
It's Sauce Longer.
I know. But I'm saying, I let you guys do it.
Yeah.
I don't really know him. I told Didi to cut it. I told Leon to cut it. He just got to cut it.
Yeah, all right, but he with me though.
I know he's with you. But again, I didn't give him right. I gave y'all. I know. I'm just saying. Again, my crib, my rules.
That's sticky though. That's sticky. I get it. That's sticky.
You know what I'm saying? I let you guys rock. If you want to be on your camera, that's cool. But you guys gotta cut it.
They are. It's the same. When it's the same ingest, it's the same camera.
You good enough, though, brother. I love you.
Nah, you good. No, but you good though.
I'm with you. I ain't leaving you. Appreciate you.
Hey,
appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you. Thanks for respecting.
So what you want them to end? You want them to get off the ingest?
Oh, you say he's leaving. It's cool. You gonna keep it on?
No, they're not leaving. They will
together. That's what There's no way all you niggas on the same ingest, brother.
No, it's only cut.
Huh?
It's only cut. Trust me, you good. Trust me, bro.
Okay. We got issues.
Nah, it ain't no issues.
I mean, it's gonna go through you.
Nah, no, 100%.
Okay.
It ain't gonna be no issue.
Okay. Just say okay.
You got my word.
But again,
that's on me
because he way over the fuck over here on the other side of the party, y'all over here. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have cut the cameras in.
But that's Sauce Walker though, gang. That's
I know, but I don't.
Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that.
See, I know them. We never met before. So that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But when niggas start going all over the place, that's when I gotta cut it. That's why I said, if y'all keep it on you, it's good.
It's on me. Okay. They're gonna keep it on me.
It's on you. Anything happens, on you.
No, I know. No, it ain't nothing gonna happen though. Good.
So you said it's good if we stay together?
He matches the...
I don't want to see this shit, bubble. Damn.
Forever. Come outside, throw that fucking body. Come downstairs and throw that body. Come downstairs and throw that fucking body. Come outside and throw that fucking body. I stab your ass to death. Bitch ass nigga, come outside and throw that body. Come outside and throw that body. If I see that body come out the window, I guarantee you I come outside, I live in this building, I'll come upstairs and fuck you up. Word to my mother. Word to my mother. Throw it again. I dare you. Throw that fucking bottle out the window while I'm watching. Throw the bottle out the window while I'm watching. Don't wait for me to turn my back. Come outside. Come outside and
It's fucking up. This is not a game, nigga.
if I see that body come out the window, I guarantee you I come outside, I live in this building, I'll come upstairs and fuck you up. Fucking body, come downstairs and... I refuse to tuck my fucking tail in. I'm the realest nigga to forever, forever, ever, forever. Forever. Come outside, throw that fucking body. Come downstairs and throw that body. Come downstairs and throw that fucking body. Come outside and throw... back. Fucking bottom. Come downstairs. I refuse to touch my fucking toe. I'm gonna go to sleep until forever. Forever.
NBC News has reported the Pentagon is actually rationing some defense weaponry amid diminishing supplies. Is America backing away from a larger military attack because its military stockpile has been depleted?
I want to be crystal clear. The U.S. military, and I've verified this every which way, has everything that it needs to conduct this campaign as effectively as it needs to be. And I have to just tell you, the people that are leaking this nonsense deserve to be in jail.
Well, that was the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, Mike Waltz, and he's a liar, a massive liar. And that's putting it lightly, because through his lies, he's putting our troops in danger. In fact, President Trump has now opted to take a pause 14 nights of pummeling the country. And it's not because Trump necessarily wants to end the war. It's because he had to.
In the Middle East today, President Trump says the U.S. is low-keying negotiations with Iran, but the latest demands coming out of Iran could further strain any deal to end the conflict. That's what the president said, and it comes as the Trump administration brokered deal in the Gaza Strip appears to be falling apart. Natalie Graham has the latest.
Iran is insisting it will not reopen the Strait of Hormuz until the United States gives in to a list of demands, including lifting the U.S. naval blockade, lifting economic sanctions, and releasing frozen assets, and agreeing to compensate Iran for war damage.
The conditions that the Iranians have put on opening the strait would be unacceptable to the United States.
While Iran's foreign minister acknowledges there's an exchange of messages, he says it should not be considered a negotiation.
At the moment, we have no negotiations with the United States. Yes, there is an exchange of messages through intermediaries, but it is not called negotiation.
President Trump told Axios in a phone interview the U.S. is, quote, semi-negotiating with Iran and pointed to worsening economic conditions in Tehran. Critics on Capitol Hill say it's the U.S. paying the price for the conflict with Iran.
The deal that is available at this point in time is a terrible, bad deal, but the war needs to end because every day the war continues. America gets weaker, Iran gets stronger, and people hear that. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. My mama's on her deathbed right now. I don't think she's gonna make it. I promised myself that when my mama died, I was gonna kill you. Wherever I found you at, listen to what I'm saying. I promised myself, listen to what I'm saying, because niggas think I'm playing. I promised myself, this is God doing this way. My mama's dying right now. I said when my mama died, I was going with her. And I said everybody that was making videos on me, I'm already getting the addresses up and all the rest of that, so I can have a conversation. I promised myself when my mom's died, son, you was gonna go.
And I'm telling you right now that because he's here, I guess God was intervening because my mom, she ain't on the life right now. She just had three.
But fake it till you make it goes wrong.
I wish you niggas would say something, to be honest. It's later than night. Sometimes I wish I could go back to being me. I would slap the fucking afro over Jay Prince with that bullshit that he's talking. Like, who you talking to? Nigga, we New York niggas. Who you talking to? Take the fucking lead the rise. Calm down. No, that nigga said I said. Hold on. That nigga said up there. Hold up. He said, no, hold up. Jay Prince said up there and said, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what he did, right? If you ever, hold up, brothers, right? You ever caught your wife cheating? You told the bitch, it's your fault I cheated on you. I cheated on you because you ain't wash the dishes. No, she knows this. No. Jay Prince, what he did was equivalent to he telling everybody on the internet, all the real niggas, whoever that nigga was that made the statement is a rat. We don't even know if he's a civilian. Hold on, 1 second, I don't want to be finished. We don't even know if he's a civilian. We don't know what happened. But what we do know is the street niggas know it. You took a nigga into your house that you said was your son's best friend, and that his nephew died there, and instead of you sitting up there saying, yo, whatever I can do, take care of family in this tragedy, you'll sit up there deflecting, calling a nigga a rat, when the reality of it is, yes, certain niggas are rats, but we ain't gonna take away the fact that you set a nigga up, lined the nigga up, left the nigga in your fucking house, he died in your kitchen, and you sat up there and still ate spaghetti like it was nothing. Nigga, you super fat. Listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense. I don't keep too many niggas around me. I go home to my wife and my kids. That nigga right there had the power. Especially when I came home from jail. And I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Like real. When I came home from jail, I wanted to kill everybody. Like on some real shit. My brother. No. If he was a found nigga, he could have sat up there and said, get him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not lying to nobody. When I cry, you see me cry. Like there were so many niggas, even still now, I be mad at this nigga. Like, why you ain't let me get that nigga? These niggas that I wanted to, I don't give a fuck, that I wanted to kill. And I feel like that now. Like, why these niggas out there? Just leave, just let. Nigga. My brother stopped me from killing a lot of niggas. A lot of niggas. I cried. Like, nah, why we let this nigga go? A lot of you niggas, they let you niggas, a lot of you niggas let you niggas, they let you niggas go. And I be sitting up there crying like, I got kids to take care of now. I got a wife and family to take care of. But sometimes a nigga be wanting to be that nigga. Like, I'm not who you think I am. And I don't give a fuck about the jury or anything else. Because shit was taken away from me in the streets. And there's a lot of foul shit for shit that I see go on. That I won't speak on. Because I still debate on taking niggas' lives. And it hurts. I've been in situations where I've seen niggas that I love die. And can't nobody take that. And I ain't gonna talk on some things are just real. But a lot of things my brother said no. And I have to respect it. It ain't easy going like you. Smash my fucking car, right? You was drunk as fuck. When you smash my car, I want you to understand something. When you crash my car, you don't have to apologize, like you said. But I'll let you not apologize. You never did that for a single second. You smashed my fucking car. And you crashed my car while you was drunk and you drove that fucking car. And you drove off. You can go whenever you're ready. But I'm letting you know. And I want you to understand something, right? I want you to understand something, right? I want you to understand something. Let me understand something. Go ahead. I'm letting you out. But you smashed my car. You smashed my car. You smashed my car. You gonna tell me that you was drunk? You gonna tell them that you was drunk when you smashed my shit?
good shit.
This is so good.
A toast to our new riders. The three of you are not of noble birth, but you have done a thing never dreamed of before now. I have entrusted you with a power only few have known. And I charge you to take it up with fealty and respect. Serve me well, and I will make you knights of the round.
What do you think of that, boys? We'll be knights. Just like that.
We will not fail you, my queen.
What must we do?
I had thought the mere fact of you might stay the enemy's hand. But Lord Corliss is right. We must strike while we have the advantage. And end this war. Learn your beasts and your commands. You'll fly in 2 days' time. The strongholds of the usurper, Old Town and Lannisport and their armies must be subdued. Alone with our allies, you will have no choice but to surrender.
You wish for us to kill innocents?
Not so many.
It is hard. They cannot be helped.
We must break the will of our enemy. Or more will die in a struggle that stretches on without end.
What about Vhagar?
She is fierce. But she is one dragon. The Prince Regent cannot defend against orcs.
I'll take him on myself. Silver Wings will go as she is. We're afraid of nothing. Even if you are.
There will be time enough to see which one of us is a coward.
I said more of these little birds.
A knight will comport himself with grace at the Queen's table.
Best make me a knight then.
You forget yourself. Friend.
Sense of humour, New Yorker.
There is a message from Harrenhal, Your Grace.
Damon?
The Castellan, Sir Simon Strong. Damon has raised his army. Sir Simon fears treachery.
should be flying over. If your fruit bowl looks lonely, you're missing out on plums. Let's change that. Plums are more than just a sweet snack. They're packed with vitamins and antioxidants. Eating plums can boost your immune system thanks to vitamin C.
There you go. That goes with what Dad's raised with his memory games, doesn't it?
Today's medical-centric topic is 7 health benefits of plums and prunes. Plums and prunes are delicious and packed with nutrients, offering numerous health benefits. Prunes are rich in essential vitamins A, C, and K, as well as potassium and intestinal health. By binding to cholesterols with diabetes, osteoporosis, and watching our video, please do not forget to like and share the video. Also, please subscribe to the channel to stay updated. I know you take something.
What?
Do you enjoy that?
No, I'm in my room. Hi, can I go back out? I don't say hi, kids. You ought to see me sometime. I could do it by you, Emma. I think it's do it by you.
On New Year's Day,
You've probably never heard of oil, but your whole body needs it. It's bioactive trace supplement. Research demonstrates a positive impact throughout the body. Brain function, bone growth. Oh, shit. Oh, alright. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. Let me out, let me out, let me out! Stop it, I'm fucking wrong. And you fucking... Battle of Templeton has just arrived, and within fire and blood, it's mentioned that following the battle, Margintown never returned to the thriving town that it once was, and in looking at what became of it more than one singular dragon, I'm not surprised. This battle was everything that I wanted it to be, and even though there were some major differences to the book, it captured the essence of what occurred on paper. Rhaenyra now not only has a civil war with her family, but she's also ignited a war with the Seven Gods of the Faith, and that very image that was sewn onto Helena's tapestry depicted a dark emblem of Rhaenyra the Cruel, and who I call Rhaenyra the Unworthy. So with that, I want to break down the entire finale, compare it to the novel Fire and Blood, explain the ending, and share what I thought of it. Here is House of the Dragon, Episode 8, Ending in Spain. Just to let you know, this video will contain spoilers from the TV series and the entirety of Fire and Blood beyond the point that we've got to on the show, so I'll give you a fair warning now. The Battle of Tumbleton. With Rhaenyra finding out that Aegon II and brother was still alive and slayed the moons of fate with Sunfire and taken off on his dragon, she realised that there was another threat that she needed to face, one that was arguably more important than Tumbleton because King Aegon once originally sat the Iron Throne, and as the High Sept said, Aegon's return from the dead was something that was viewed as a sign by the gods for who should actually be the rightful ruler of Westeros. This is why Rhaenyra told Aemon to attack Tumbleton at once and put an end to this game of military chess that was being played with Ormond simply waiting for Rhaenyra to strike and make the first move. Within this episode, Ormond Hightower exposed himself, in my opinion, for being a weak, embarrassing, pathetic military leader that offered nothing of any real value. If it wasn't for the deal that he made with Arthur White, his entire army would have been waterproof, as was happening up until the point where Ormond eventually arrived. Ormond was sending children to the front line to act as a deterrent for Daemon and Great Britain to proceed forward. It was as cowardly as they come. Great and Daemon wanted to offer Daemon the chance to peace and not an alcoholist bargain as a gesture of that. Great wanted Daemon to walk away and avoid bloodshed because Great knew that the town would be brutal one if they launched an attack. He offered forward a deal that would have been tied with all the times of Aegon the Conqueror when the realm could be divided like it once was with the Seven Kings. Aegon could have Old Town and it would almost be a border of the south, but Aegon wasn't having any of it. Old was seen to be missing for both Daemon and Ormond, but Daemon didn't realise that Old was betrayer. Within Fire and Blood, it actually unfolds slightly differently to what we saw on screen because it's within the second battle of Tumbleton. Yes, Tumbleton takes a knowing living by surrounding the army to prove to Rhaenyra that he's not a traitor, and Old actually slayed all of that battle. So I feel like they blended the mindset of Old White into this singular battle as he pretty much led through the majority of this one. When Old eventually turned, we saw Daemon's men cheering because they thought their strength was going to be amplified, but as we saw, Old unleashed fire on the men that he was supposed to be supporting and protecting, became Daemon's army greatly. As well as that though, Old turned on Ormond and then began burning the town to a crisp, showing that he was loyal to nobody but himself, and with a dragon by his side, he felt that he was unstoppable. This was what ultimately brought the Battle of Tumbleton to a close and showed that there was no true winner in this battle. Ormond Hightower was slain by Roddy the Ruin in the most deserving of ways. This did unfold slightly differently to what happened in Fire and Blood as Roddy literally cut through another man in front of Ormond before killing him with one arm, which is almost the way we saw him go in the show. It was just the dragon breath that took him in his last moments. Roddy was a true Northman in all senses of the word, as with one arm he welcomed his death as the dragon breath, showing that the moment that he departed the North, he knew that he was a dead man that he was most likely never going to return. On the city streets, Daemon was fighting with John Roxton, and boy, did that fight almost go his way for John Roxton. I didn't know Roxton had it in him like that. Roxton does actually go on to play an important figure in the second battle of Tumbleton, and with Ormond Hightower out of the picture and Daemon still being alive post-battle, with him being second in command to Ormond and division being present amongst the men, he's going to ensure that Ormond's beliefs continue to dare on the daring. The striking image of people crying in the streets, parents cradling their children that were sent out to the front line to die before hardened warriors was heartbreaking, and it pretty much summed up Ormond Hightower's weakness and that he was no master tactician, just a coward. He was only willing to step outside once Old White had shown himself and was burning the enemy. He just didn't back on him, turned on him too. Ormond did to Old what Daemon did to him in beating him down in the streets, so that was why Old ultimately turned on him. Within the novel, Hugh Hammond did turn on Rhaenyra and was alongside Old White during the Battle of Tumbleton, but within the show that didn't happen at all. We instead saw him inside of Tumbleton looking for his wife Anne in the hopes of protecting her. However, as we saw during the ending of the episode, when he found her, she appears to be dead. So I do now wonder if this is going to be the very thing that ends up causing Hugh to turn on the novel. I will say though, this version of Hugh Hammond doesn't seem to be the Iron Throne hungry Hugh Hammond that quite literally gave himself a crown and declared himself king in Fire and Blood. So I wonder if it will go the opposite way and end up blaming Old White for his negligence and the fact that he betrayed the Queen. It'll either be that or he will blame Rhaenyra for costing him pretty much everything that he ever cared about. The Battle of Tumbleton came to an end when Corlys retrieved Daemon, showing that he should have been a prisoner of Daemon in the first place and showing his loyalty to Rhaenyra and informing him that Old had turned. This First Battle of Tumbleton had to shield the once thriving market town and most of the life that was within it, with a dragon breathing down on the town. She didn't say to David before the battle, the realm is watching, don't make monster of me. Sadly, it wasn't Dylan that did, it was Olaf. The weight is dead. Now, I even feel like if you had read the book, you'd still have got to the fact that the story was building towards her demise. With the later finding out that David was still alive after Mysaria, the White Worm, the most annoying character in the entirety of the show revealed it was her, and also said how Helena would be Leland's landing. That was the final straw. If Rhaenyra reported her to be force-fed wasn't enough either, she knew that there was now no way out. Within the book, Helena was informed by the people of King's Landing, which is something that was counted in the content of the show, that Helena's death actually ends up becoming something that drives division between the people of Rhaenyra even more, as it's presumed that Rhaenyra could have been behind the assassination of the Queen. Within the show, it's heavily implied that she walked out of there herself and was impaled by spikes for all to see, but within Fire and Blood, there was a bit more mystery surrounding it. I do believe she did it though. She was ridden with grief while the blood and genes was never able to get over the death of her son, and she knew that as long as she had her son inside of her, which would most likely be fatal, then she and her son would have another life. There was a piece of tapestry that Helena left that connected to the being a dreamer and only showed her after the thoughts of the window, but it also depicted an image of Rhaenyra. The piece of tapestry that Rhaenyra was featured in was of her sitting on the iron throne with the flames surrounding her. Now, this is a major spoiler for what happens to Rhaenyra in Fire and Blood, so I'm giving you a warning now. 3, 2, 1, okay. So within Fire and Blood, Rhaenyra is actually killed by her brother, King Aegon II. Where is Daeron? Well, Daeron's behalf didn't necessarily allow the events of the Battle of Tumbleton to plan out how he wanted them to, but as the town suffered an immense amount of casualties.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh man, Spider-Man is so good.
I'm gonna see it for the $5 and a free popcorn. You know. It's more fun than MJR. So I felt like you needed the syntax summary back. Oh, you're welcome.
Don't you run from me.
Damn, behind you.
Oh shit, I'm on this point. I didn't know it.
Are you that fucking stupid?
Come on. It's lagging a lot. Good shot.
Oh, they threw a rocket at me.
Fuck.
Right back. I got 3 cuts. Or 4. I'm really shot in the fucking chest.
Separate, 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 separate. Pay attention. Y'all talking too much. Pay attention and start going to B. We on our way to B. Pay attention. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We on B. Let's start getting that B. Rally up on B.
Fucking bitch. Fucking motherfucker.
Grab an alpha. Meet up on B. We meet up on B. Going to B as a team. As a team. Let's go win this. Come on, Wick. On my way. Straight to B, 45. We moving, move. I'm on B, I need help. Roger. I'm on B. Come on, get in there. I'm on C. C is free. C is free. Come to C. Hurry up. Go to the window. Through the window. Come on. We can't lose everything, man. A's open, A's open, I'm taking A. Man, there's only 4 of them, man. Come on, get him, man. Oh, come on, you can't hit, man. Y'all playing bad, man. Come on, pay attention, man. Come on, take him down, man. I getting shot like nothing, yo. Come on, got another chop on y'all? Oh, man, I play horrible, man. Come on, man. Guys told me you're talking shit, man. It's a clown, man. Man, I had that shit, yo. Just clown it up, man. Playing around, man. Moron, yo, stupid. That's why I like playing with people with more mics, yo. You can scream at them, yo. You can talk to them like, yo, you freaking, oh. Right back my height. I said, but behind his head. Back of his head. Oh, fuck you looking at? Come on, where y'all guys at, man? I don't see nobody, man. Where the team at, man? It's supposed to be on B. Come on, don't run. Don't keep on running and all down the line. Like, come on, you see me get shot. When do y'all turn around? Move forward, man. Move forward, man. The game is over, man. Hurry up, man. What y'all waiting for, man? The next game? Take mad long, man. How y'all play? Wake up, y'all. They just shot you like nothing, y'all. You guys gotta pay attention, man. 45, you gotta pay attention, man. There's people playing. There's real people playing, man. Man, I was kicking y'all asses, man. I was smacking y'all around, man. I was itching y'all around. I was scratching y'all like my cat. It's over. Smacking y'all. Two-way. Huh? Was that girl that was screaming? Yo, there was a girl on your team. I heard her. She said, ah. You hear in the background, ah, she shot me. Like, oh, there's a girl in the house? I heard a girl. Gamer girl. What's up, yo? Where your mic at? Send me a friend request. Add me, yo. That's not the way you supposed to talk. Shut the fuck up. I have to use my martial arts kung fu. I don't like playing that room. The rooms is whack, man. Get that out of here in that type of void, man. Who got a mic? What a mic's at, yo? Where the mic's at? Gamer girl. Come on, 45. Pay attention. Pay attention, 45. Casita! Casita! Shout out to my family, all of y'all. I got no muscles. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Bam! Oh man, that sounds great. Come on, where he's at? What? Those type of people doing dirty, man. I'm just out here. Cool. Where you at, man? Look at his arms. Freaking lagging, man. Who's at him? YouTube. Alright, yo. Come on, gamer girl, send me a friend request, yo. Come on, yo. Where's your you don't got a mic? Where's your mic at? You got a PC, so you play a lot, man. Where's your mic at? Try to go to new lobby. What's good about Call of Duty? You gotta keep it moving. Yeah, baby. Try to get that girl on, man. You got it all, bro. This girl right here, she plays there. She plays with these dudes, though. You have dudes already. Yo, what up, my nigga? How you doing, man? Let me see, like in 60 years. Let me try to get my other boy in here. What up, bros? How you doing, my girl? Chillin'. How you doing, Rose? Chillin', man. Just here enjoying the day. About to cook some ribs, man. Made some ribs yesterday, but I'm gonna make some better ribs, man. I haven't made ribs in a long time. Make these ribs, hopefully they come out good. You gotta see some Games of Thrones. Get back on, play some more video games. What a life. It's out there for us. So we got the crew. It's amazing. It's amazing. Master Chef he's good. In a couple of hours. I'm putting the water right now in the sink. It's not flooding. It's not flooding. The water's running. That means everything's going good in the background. You know what I mean? I haven't checked on it. From here, it looks all good. Go check it out. It's all good. That's for you, Rose. That's for you, baby. I'm gonna remember you later when I'm doing some push-ups. When I get to my last 3, I'm gonna go, Rose. I gotta get myself a crawl ball. You know what I'm saying? You always gotta have a crawl ball. That's what neighbors teach you when you play that video game. You gotta have a crawl ball. You can do anything. You can break walls, get inside an apartment. You can defend yourself. Crawl ball. Lady Death. Lady Dread. What's up, Lady Death? What up, Kate? Cat? Cat? It's gonna be a Royal Rumble. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it, guys. We're about to get in the big one. Oh. Push up, push up. Ah, got me in the blow. Come on, separate. I'm gonna hit that dude, y'all. Oh, man, come on, man. Lag, man. What? Ah. Man, come on. Nobody get in there, man. Right in the mouth. Let's get out of here. Roger. These dudes did not get in there, huh? Whoa, man. Oh, man, yo. Come on. Fuck. These dudes are hot. With some speed, bro. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Man, this fucking lag's messing up my game. I can't even fix my mic, bro. So Activision, man, it's broke, man. We gotta rotate, man. We on the next one. We in the shoe house. We in the shoe house. We in the shoe house. Get in there. Doing too much points off. Come on, what's the next one at? Watch it. Come on, where these dudes at, man? They at? Where they at? Teammates, where they at? Where the teammates at? Get in there, we in the trailer park. They in here, y'all, they in here. I need help in here. Rotate inside. So getting those points. Get your kill streaks up. He's in there, corner. Come on, guys, man. Get inside behind you. Get inside. In the corner, man. We're wasting points, man. Look at the points. Rotate. Get inside. Come on, man. Where you guys at, man? Man, come on, this shit's lagging. Let's go. Man, they there, man. I don't see nobody with a team at in there, man. Get out. Get those echoes in there. Where your echoes at? Man, look how freaked up this game is, man. Come on. Next. Stay over there. Penny, get inside, Penny. Penny, get inside, Penny. Get those points up. Get the points up. Get inside. Get inside already. Y'all late, man. I've been called it. Penny, get inside. Try to come back on them. We down by 40. Get inside. We inside. We inside. We inside. I need help. Hurry up. Come on, guys. Where are y'all? Where are y'all? Get in there. Get in there. Stop running around, man. Ah, bounce up in there. Jump in there. That's what I'm talking about. Fight it. Fight it. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. The game is on the line. Pay attention. The game is on the line. Stop rotating. Rotate. If you're not in there, rotate to the next one. The game is on the line. Pay attention. Get to the shoe house. Rotate. Come to me. Come to me. Rotate. Rotate. Pay attention. Rotate. Get inside the house. Move forward. Advance to the house. The game is on the line. Pay attention. This is it. This is crucial. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Get in there, kick him out. Go, 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 go. Get ready, get in there, Penny, get in there, Penny. I'm in here, get in here. Get to the next one, next. Get to the, get next. Get inside the office, get inside. Get inside, Penny, get it this way. Get inside, get in there. Get inside, this is game, pay attention. Where he's at. This is game, get inside. Get in there. This is game, get inside. Fight harder. Get harder, get in there. Ah, move aside. Game is on the line. Ah, come on, get in there, god damn it. Get in there, hold it. Get to the next one. Ah, what's this lag? Get to the next one. Next. Middle. Ah, man, come on, middle. Damn, man, come on, man. Come on, y'all running around. I don't play that, man. Y'all running around. I don't play like that, man. I'm getting to the point. Come on, man. I'm calling it. I'm like, yo, get to the point. Penny, get inside. You right there. Don't come over here.
The rocket launcher down.
Come on, man. We gotta hear that shit, yo. We don't want to hear that. Oh, let's get in there, man. This is what I play when you come to my party. We playing. We gotta be. Let's go. Forget those kills. I don't care about 100 kills, man. We want that win. We want to sound like her. She's screaming at us. Bro, come on. Let's get to that point, y'all. I'm talking about everybody, me and everybody. We're here for the points, not here for no kills running around. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Nah, get to the point. I'm playing different. We had him, y'all. The game is on the line. Nobody was going inside the office. Go to the office. Go to inside the office. Forget running around. The game is on the line. Why we lost? Because they wanted it more. They got inside. We had position. Can't lose. We got position. You can't lose. If you lose, you got position. That means we're not paying attention. Get ready. ready. Same thing. Get up. Straight to the bar. Straight to that bar. Straight to B. Straight to B. We good. Advancement forward. Run around. Come on. Fuck. Go, go, go. Bam. Doing good. Man. It's not aiming right. Know that. Yeah, I'm back down. That's John Wick, y'all. That nigga ran. Trying to invite him back, nigga. You hear this bitch ass nigga fucking give excuses. What's the fuck? There you go. What up, what up, what up, what up? You got a mic? Good to hear you, good to hear you, good to hear you. There you go, there you go. Chilling, man. We about to get it on hardcore. You got echoes, you got jammers, you got stuff like that. Do you play this game all the time?
Yeah.
Do you got your equipment up? You know, you understand everything? Just making sure, man.
Yeah, I got my whole system ready.
I mean, gonna need you, you know what I'm saying? Be on point, man. Big boys here, this is the big leagues.
There we go.
Do this. Do this. You ready?
I only corner camp just because I'm messaging your mom.
Do this. You guys ready, man? Get the old.
Ready to do some violence.
Get this violence in there. Let's be on point. Let's get it in. It's the OGs versus the OGs. So excited. Booyaka! Peekaboo is me. Everybody to the point. Everybody to the point.
First blood mine.
Roger.
Bro, all these motherfuckers are camping.
That's all I want to hear.
Good. One on the left. Thank you.
They got me in the parking lot.
Oh, you got.
I heard him say, "Oh." Got me.
they got me.
What is that trying?
Grenades.
Dropping box.
Roger.
Dropping hell. Storm.
Roger.
I see. Ah, fucking useless item.
Oh.
Sentry down.
Right next to that window.
Roger.
Roger that. Over.
Got the one by the window.
10-4.
There are two coming in mid.
Roger. Got airstrike. Airstrike.
Coming from the side.
10-4.
Moving to new hard point.
Roger.
Taking out hard.
10-4.
T.G.E.
Good game.
There you go.
Good communication.
Good game, good game. We're going to need 4 of us, too.
Alright, good game over there.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Let's go get OG Death. Let's go pick him up.
Talk about it. What up?
Mine is a totally waste to waste. Try. kid.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. 10-4.
Alright, what's going on, everybody?
Roger.
Alright.
Roger that. All right, let's get up. Let's get out of here. Get out of here in 15 seconds. Over.
Roger.
Roger that. Out.
Someone took a good rip.
That's a good one there. Oh, there's one up the outside right. Oh, left side close.
Oh, grenades over there. Grenades. Where your flashbangs at? Number 1. Incoming grenades. Flashbang. All right, rotating. Everybody start rotating. Move to the next one. Roger. We on the next one.
On the next one.
Roger. I'm here with y'all. We all here. I got backside. I got the. Roger. I got backside.
We're coming in front.
Roger, you got me. Coming down the stairs. Roger. 10-4. Good shot. 10-4.
Moving, sir. Point.
Roger. Get ready to rotate. Roger. We rotating. Let's get to the other side.
Alright, going right now.
10-4.
On my way.
Roger.
Right, moving. Roger.
Roger that. Out. Get the skylines. Move top.
Gold point.
10-4. Roger that. Out.
Oh, coming up this left side.
10-4. The grenades over there. Roger. 10-4.
Lob a grenade.
Roger.
What ounce?
10-4. All right, we rotated, y'all. Let's get to the next one. 10-4. We at the other side. I marked it. I marked it. Roger.
Seabird up.
10-4. I marked it. Over. They're here already, y'all. We late. Stop rotating. 10-4.
Got the new B.
Roger. 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 Get those points. Get those points. Roger.
Counter bird out.
10-4.
They're coming through.
Field coming from behind.
Roger. Grenades, grenades, grenades. Everybody start rotating.
Fuck, I threw myself.
Roger. Let them take it. Let them take it. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Start touching it. Get in the middle.
Dropping box.
Roger. Roger that. Out. Get your echoes ready. Give me some trophies in the middle. Over. Copy. Copy that. 10-4.
Oh, behind. Oh, no.
Jump on it, jump on it, jump on it.
I'm on it. There we go.
Behind you, behind you. Turn around, y'all. Turn around, 91. Turn around. They're behind you, behind you.
Shit, my bad. Look.
All right, rotating. We moving. Let's start moving, guys. Everybody get up. Start moving.
Alright, going. Here we go.
Got it, grab.
Roger. 10-4. 10-4. I'm here. Everybody stop rotating. Stay close to your teammates. Over.
There they go. They coming through.
Two coming in.
Got him. Got one.
All right. Drop the box.
Got the other one.
10-4. Try to mark it.
Drop it right behind.
10-4.
I hear it back.
Roger.
Oh, behind y'all.
I got him. There's another one coming. 10-4. Roger that. Out.
Go to the new one.
10-4. Rotating. Over. We're in the skylines.
Box.
We're in the skylines on the rooftop. Over. What's the grenade? Grenades.
Alright. Here we go.
Roger. Pushing forward. Behind you. Behind. Roger. Grenades. Broken arrow. Grenades. Broken arrow. Grenades. Broken arrow. Pushing forward. Advancing forward. Roger, I'm marking. All right, rotating. 10-4. All right, rotating. Start moving. Roger. We got airstrikes. Be careful. We on foresight. Everybody stop rotating. Over. Everybody pull back. Roger. 10-4. Out.
Gotta get my package in. Yep, got it on.
Alright. Put one behind.
Roger. Behind us. Alright, good communication.
T.G.E.
Alright, good game. Over and out. Over and out.
Yeah. Over and out. Bye. Oh, that was me.
Definitely T.G.E.
Savage Queen, baby.
Is she gonna jump on and play with us? I have to do.
Straight to D.
Roger.
Roger that. Out.
I'm on me.
10-4. I'm rotating towards you. Over.
All right.
Me.
Roger.
Oh, not that one.
Behind you.
Got him, old brother.
10-4. Copy that. Over.
Oh, he got me.
Location. Roger.
Two
Go,
colors are blue.
Roger. Roger that.
We're going out. Back in the back.
10-4.
Blue.
I'm gonna.
Blue still.
Roger. 10-4. He got me. I'm blue. Push it back on B. Over.
Pushing B up towards blue. One in blue still.
10-4. Gonna have to meet rally up on B, guys. The whole team. Get behind you.
Behind us, the left side.
Behind you. Roger. Be careful, he's around. Watch your back. All right, we got it. All right, good teamwork. We on B side, over. 10-4.
Going down, we go towards B.
Roger, they got me in the cemetery. Over. 10-4.
Roger. Dropping box.
Roger.
Oh, he's laying down on the left side.
Roger.
That little big house.
Bird up.
Yeah. Good shot. Oh, he's not over you. He's over you. He just went behind you. He on the left side.
10-4. I'm taking B.
Alright. What do we do now? Got the over on B. Another one got it on B.
Roger. Copy another box.
Roger that. Out.
Oh, he's right there. On me.
They got me in the TV store. Push it back to B. Roger. What you see?
Oh, he got my package right side. Ah, that's good.
Oh.
Oh,
box still good.
Thank you.
10-4. We doing, guys?
Thank you. You could have took it because you're my team, so don't worry. If I get killed like that again, just take it.
Yeah. You just spawned in, otherwise I would have.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I saw somebody just spawn in, so I figured, you know.
Yeah.
Let them have their goodies. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna jack that son of a bitch as fast as I can.
Oh, left side. On their side, going to B. Got one of them.
Flying them.
Roger.
Drop in another box.
10-4.
Alright. And I was watching B.
Roger.
Got one. I mean, there's four watches, but oh, we got it.
10-4. Trying to take Bravo.
Alright.
Roger.
Copy that. Out.
Got smoked by a Valkyrie.
10-4.
Got both of them. I'm trying to take B over here.
Roger.
Roger.
Oh, third one got me. He's going to B.
He's on B laying down.
Smoke one B.
10-4.
Grenade going on B. Oh, my bad, Steve. Oh, he's laying down the right side. I'm on the right side of the corner.
Roger.
One center.
I got the right. Roger, he got me fountain.
Oh, he's still there on the right side, laying down.
Roger.
Grenade going out.
Be cleared out.
Yeah, there you go.
Lane B.
Ready to get out. Oh, man. Oh, the smoke. Sorry,
No problem.
sorry, that smoke.
Get in there.
Understandable smoke.
Roger.
Name that pop. Throw a grenade up at arrow.
10-4. You doing good? We close.
There we go. Yeah.
What we got? We got trophies. What we got, guys? We got anything? Trophies?
Oh. He's right there on me. Going on me now.
10-4.
Caution, stealth bomber.
Roger, we got a bomb on B. L strike on B.
Alright.
Copy that. Out. 10-4. Out. B is clear. B is clear. White van. Top of the white van. Over.
Oh, yes, yes. Top of the white van. He just got me.
10-4. We close. We about to push it. Game is gonna be tied. We're gonna have to take that B, guys.
Sentry in mid.
Roger.
On the
On the circle. I'm shooting it down. I'm shooting it down now.
Roger.
Oh, they got me. They got me.
You got a sentry gun? I got the sentry gun, guys.
Sentry.
I got it.
Go up, go up.
Sentry down. Sweet.
I got it. 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 It's ours.
He's coming around that side close.
Roger.
One coming.
Roger. They got the lead, guys. We gotta take it. Let's take that B.
Roger, taking B.
10-4.
Yeah, taking B.
Take the objective. Over. Roger. Oh. Roger. 10-4. Copy that. Over. Roger.
The other one.
10-4. Everybody forward. Let's go forward. Let's push on them. Let's take A. Start taking A.
Roger.
10-4. 10-4. Keep on pushing, y'all. Keep on pushing.
Got back.
Roger. Keep on pushing. Roger. Advance forward. Push.
Oh, he got me left side by the back.
10-4. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Game is close. Roger that.
Toss grenade by B.
10-4. 10-4. Copy that. Out. Oh, my bad. I saw somebody.
T.G.E, no problem.
We close, guys. We close. Roger. Let's finish them.
Got box dropping.
10-4. We close, guys. We close.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Let's keep on going forward. Push forward. Let's get A. Let's get A. Somebody get A.
Oh, you got it.
Good game, guys. Good shit, y'all.
T.G.E.
All right, good game. Good communication. All right, good game.
Yeah.
Good teamwork. Over and out.
Over and out.
Call it T.G.E. Yeah, this dude was my nemesis.
Oh, and I got food. I didn't even know that.
1, 2, 3.
Alright.
1, 3, 3. Okay, are people here keep voting every time I make a comment on the numbers? Just adjust it so I have to say it again? 1, 4, 3. At least those were the last numbers I saw.
Yep, exactly.
No. Home on the range.
We got it. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good, G. It's all good, my brother. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay, G. Oh, he's coming from the pool side.
Roger.
I wanna. I don't need to get out of the hard point area. No, I don't wanna.
Oh, we both killed each other.
Watch out, watch out.
He wasn't there. Oh, that gas.
When you're in war, you gotta be ready for everything. Nothing's supposed to bother you.
Yeah.
Gas,
Yeah.
the darkness, the light, nothing. You're ready for anything.
Oh, grenade. Man, he came in. Next hard point.
Rotating, over. Rotating to the next hard point. If you're not in the point, rotate to the next one, over.
Lord.
Roger. I'm here, waiting.
I'm in here.
10-4.
Good shot. Oh, got me the grenade.
Roger, good. Thank you. Drop in a box. Corner.
10-4.
Coming in.
Roger. I see him. I got him. Enemy eliminated. Over.
Roger, thank you.
Oh.
Copy that. Over.
Oh, shit, he smoked and stole my jack. I haven't seen it drop.
Roger. We close. Start rotating. We're in the basketball courts. Roger.
Roger.
Roger that. Over. Out. We're in the basketball courts.
Basketball court. Roger.
Got one.
10-4.
Trap sentry. Done.
Roger. We got a care package. Be careful.
Okay.
Roger that, out.
Oh, they must EMP.
Oh, like that. Spawn on the other side.
Roger. We in the middle trees, over. We in the garden, over.
Oh, he's right there in the middle.
10-4. Grenades, grenades, grenades. Broken arrow, broken arrow. Broken arrow.
Kitchen.
10-4. You're close. Grenades, grenades, grenades. Grenades.
Oh, there's one on the left side.
Roger. I don't see him. Oh, I see him, I see him, I see him. Good call. I got him, I got him.
Good shot, good shot.
Good shot, good shot, good call.
I'm behind him, so I got him.
10-4.
T.G.E.
Good game.
Okay.
We close. Let's finish it off.
Oh,
Okay.
there's one on the right side of the circle.
Roger. White van, white van. And 4. Need 10 more points. 50 more points.
There we go, there we go.
50.
There we go.
Roger. We're in the kitchen next. Get ready for the kitchen, over.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, behind him.
10-4.
Are you sitting in the kitchen?
10-4.
Go to the next off point.
10-4.
Woo. Oh, he's coming behind you.
Roger.
In the kitchen.
Roger.
I'm coming in the back kitchen.
10-4.
Got one.
Roger.
Oh, it's a plane. All right, here we go.
It's a mosquito. I don't see it. Y'all see the mosquito? Is it down?
Yeah.
10-4.
Up and down. Oh.
Roger.
All right. Somebody threw a grenade. It's
BP. 10-4.
He system in there.
Roger.
Oh, he's laying down on top of the steps. He's coming at you now.
Roger. I got him, I got him. Good call, good call. I got him, I got him.
Go up.
Good shit. All right, rotating. We out of here. Let's go to the garage. Roger.
I'm going.
Roger, everybody pull back. If you're not inside, rotate to the next one. Over.
Yeah.
Roger.
Roger that. Out.
Oh, there's one in the corner.
10-4.
Right side corner.
10-4. He in the corner. Good call.
All clear.
Roger. They back. Oh, good. All right, good game. Over and out.
Yeah, I'm good for one more, then I gotta get ready to go to work. It was a pleasure playing with y'all, brothers.
up. I'm gonna play one more myself. I gotta get ready some other shit.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Just another day in the hood.
Yeah, just another day. On the left side, going through. Oh, all right, we're coming. Left side.
Roger. I'm on the plane right now. 10-4?
They're playing.
Roger. They shooting. I'm underneath the bridge, over.
Roger.
Roger that, out.
What's the fuck happening?
10-4.
Oh, man, yeah, left side.
10-4.
He's heavy.
Roger. Good shot.
I'm laying down on the other side.
Roger.
Down that one. Oh, I got the one. Left side fall.
I got him.
Alright, good shot.
10-4. We pushing up.
Right side now.
Roger.
Yeah, going right now.
And it's inside the plane, over.
Alright.
Yeah, my echo's ready for B, over. Echo's in 2 minutes.
Right side, close on B.
Roger. I got him.
Good shot.
Roger.
Got B over on far right.
10-4. You got to screw it up. Separate. Get cover. Over.
There you go. And then out. Well, you think I had B, you're going to go
10-4.
Going around on the right side.
10-4. You got me on top of the hills, over.
I got the one on B.
Roger.
Going back on B.
10-4, coming to B, over. They got me on B. B is heavy.
Somebody coming through.
10-4.
Right. Down to the side.
Pushing C.
10-4.
2 and back to C.
Roger.
Oh, one on B, going right now.
Roger, moving towards B.
He got me on B. I'm pushing back to B, over.
Smoke him on B.
10-4.
Got smoked in the middle of B.
Roger. Echoes up.
One on the outside of A
10-4.
or left.
Fuck is that?
Hey, baby.
Got one on B.
We're trying to get over there. We stuck. We're close. We're getting there. It should be there now.
Taking B.
Roger, I'm here with you. They got me inside the plane. The plane is high. Over. He's inside the plane. 10-4.
Inside plane on their side.
Roger. I'm inside the plane. The plane is clear. Over.
Roger.
Roger that. Out.
My bad, dude. My bad.
It's all good, Def.
No,
10-4. My bad, yo. What was that? I don't know.
yeah, my bad. Left side close.
Roger.
Right there, right next to y'all. Watch it. Oh my God. Okay, I think somebody got him.
10-4.
Check out their bird.
Roger. Good job.
Oh, there's another one in the middle crate in the water.
10-4. You got me.
Right side.
Copy that. Out.
Hey. Got him on A.
10-4.
Alright, go ahead. That jump right up. Got him. Yeah, I got the. Oh, it's another one. Right under B.
Smoking that dude.
Farther though. What's this going?
Roger.
Copy that. Out.
Capturing C.
10-4.
One in the plane.
Oh.
Roger.
Right side of C.
I don't see him.
Right side of C right now.
Oh, I see him. He's creeping. He's creeping. Underneath the bridge. Over.
Roger.
Roger that. Out. Underneath the bridge is clear. Over.
Right, I'm on the left side. And we can see.
10-4.
Oh, he got me. He's all the way in the back of C. All the way in the back.
10-4.
Oh shit. There you go. Got him.
Roger.
Whoa. Oh, he's coming to me. Right through the plane.
10-4. You got me inside the plane. Over.
Roger.
Roger that. Out.
Roger.
Roger. One in plane on their side.
He's still there.
On the left.
Roger. He's in the middle. He's down.
Oh, got me. Left side coming up.
10-4. You got scared. Separate.
Oh, she knows I'm playing and she wants to keep texting. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Charlie. Oh, that's over there. Oh, that's it. We need one more. That's it. One more for I think. Yeah.
T.G.E. All right, good game. Good communication.
We go. I did one capture. Ooh, toma. Oh, what are you doing there? Oh, nice. Ooh. Nice.
Let's get the objective. What are you doing? Unos, dos, tres.
Alright, I will talk to y'all later then.
You out of here, man? 91?
Yeah.
Man, all right, man. So I'm gonna see you later, man. You ready?
Give it to work.
What's up?
Yeah, I already know. OG, you out of here too, Def?
Yeah, I gotta get ready for work.
Yeah, 91. Yeah, just hit me up when you're ready, man. Yeah, send me a friend request. Yeah, you gotta send it to me. Yeah, let me see right now. Send it to me right now, cause mine.
Send friend request. I'm gonna send all of your friend requests.
Let me send you a message too. You know what I'm saying? I could. You know what I'm saying? You got I sent you a message. Send me a message. If I can see. You know what I'm saying? I can send you. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, it wants to be my friend. Yeah. I accepted it. There you go.
All right, you got it. All right, fellas, thank you. It was really a privilege.
I know you have fun.
Yes, I did.
I'll see you next time. Later. Over and out. Oh shit, bro. That nigga was having fun. We out of here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we out of here. Just check on these people. Yeah, we out of here. Hey. Fucking weirdo. Oh, so close. Oh, we're in the next one. Roger. Buddy said, so take the letter. I got the drone. He said, take it down. It was funny. He said, I got the drone. Hurry up and take the letter. I was like, they shut the drone down. They shut it down. I got the drone. I gotta say this shit. Shut the drone down. Damn. Seeing somebody? Yeah. get it. Look at that.
Pass is required. Register now and learn more at usopen.org/fanweek.
Hey guys, it's Peter Rosenberg, and listen, you know me. I'm always honest about what's going on in my life. And recently, I've just been dealing with some nagging pain that I finally decided I wasn't going to ignore anymore. So I ran into my guy, Dr. Jay Shaw at Samwell Pain. Decided to set a meeting, and after we talked, I understood why so many people recommend him. He's Ivy League trained, all right? He's the real deal. He's double board certified, and he takes a non-surgical approach to helping people get back to living their lives. If pain is keeping you from enjoying your summer, don't just live with it. Go check out Samwell Pain. Visit SamwellPain.com. Trust me. Tri-Con Construction is going across New Jersey, delivering larger, more complex commercial projects with the precision today's developers expect. Because when the timeline, capital, and reputation are all on the line, you need more than a contractor. You need a true construction partner. Tri-Con brings experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team built around accountability and execution. From planning to completion, they build with purpose, professionalism, and pride. For serious commercial projects, build with Tri-Con. Visit TriConBuilds.com. That's TriConBuilds.com.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles. Rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we eat good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Now let's take a look at the traffic with Brandy Scott.
Thanks so much, guys. I hope you have a great rest of the night. They're still working on this van fire on the B2 eastbound over by Flushing Avenue in Brooklyn. Just the right lane out for cleanup. You're still crawling there from the inbound Gowanus. Hitting the brakes on the Whitestone Expressway southbound, getting onto the Van Wyck and Queens. Broken down truck right after Northern Boulevard and City Field, backing you up to the Whitestone Bridge. Best of it's the outbound George Westside Highway in Henry Hudson. Cross Bronx westbound, bumper to bumper from the Bronx River Parkway. Inbound George, stick with the lower deck if you can. That's about 15 to 20 minutes. Upper level, a 45-minute ride from 8095. Better from the 4 and 46 approaches. Outbound Lincoln Army about 15 to 20 minutes. Outbound Holland close to 30. And full ground stops at LaGuardia and JFK because of the weather. Newark reporting big delays with thunderstorms in the area. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with firework-free 5-hour energy shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring home the summer with firework-free 5-hour energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party wager at your place. You don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Have to do responsibly.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is an ENN special report. Now reporting
The very handsome Bruce Peter Rosenberg.
Which Fox Sports News show on CNN.
Rosenberg until 6:30, then it's Mets baseball. It is now time for ENN, brought to you by Boost Mobile, and filling in for the vacation. Peter Rosenberg is Anthony Chris.
Thank you, Peter, and thank you, Don and Allen. How are we doing today, boys?
Apparently, Armageddon is happening.
Yeah, hope everybody's safe out there if you're driving. It's one of those days in New York over this last, 3-4 weeks of the summer where it starts out 90 and humid, and they say possible thunderstorms, and you go outside. Jake and I had this experience last week, and it was pouring. It was raining sideways, as Ollie Williams would say from Family Guy. It was raining sideways when we left one of the days.
84 degrees, thunderstorm, rain expected to stop in 48 minutes.
That's great.
But it is raining heavily.
We needed to stop in like 27 minutes, because of course we're going to be taking you to Mets baseball, Mets Braves. Let me start off with some good evenings. We do have some Mets news. Not good news, unfortunately, but good evening to Don and Al.
What do you think? How's it fit?
Oh, it was fantastic.
What are you looking at me?
I was looking at you.
Look at me.
He wanted the validation when it was on he just got a podcast for it. Validate. Don.
I found out I'm a puzzle guy.
That's a good one. Don again.
As Don would say, this team is a dead stick.
We could use a lot of references. At least we used that one. Don.
A brutal loss.
It was. At the time,
We should have to read our chat.
Yeah.
Because we do sound.
There really isn't a white flag this year. Luis Cessa was the white flag.
Cessa was the guy.
Well, there isn't because the pitching's been so good. They really haven't had to throw anybody in a game where they got
He wasn't white flag. He was more like black flag.
He threw a ball. He attempted to throw a kick off the first, and no one was there, so he just bounced it and it rolled into right field. And the Pirates fans were trying to sell the team.
Yeah,
that was something.
See, you could be a pirate guy.
But I want to be a pirate.
It's gonna flow, man. It's gonna flow.
Alan.
Everybody loves a little music. Yeah.
It's gonna flow.
And when it's pretty good. And I had never heard that either. It's not new, clearly. Because what he was talking about was old, very, very old. And actually, that Jacob found it. I didn't know that existed, and I'm very glad that it does. The Mets news I spoke about. We will be taking you to Mets Braves at the bottom of the hour. 6:35 is when the pregame starts, but Mets will be without closer Devin Williams. He landed on the 15-day injured list with a right shoulder strain. Acting manager Andy Green, what happened to Mr. Williams?
He's been dealing with a little bit of shoulder fatigue for a little while now, something that he felt confident he could pitch through and appreciate kind of the warrior mentality to step on the mound and continue to compete for us after the last outing. It just made sense to get him on get a check. We don't think this is long-term serious for him. I think it's a short stint, hopefully, a few weeks back to throwing baseball. And I know he wants to compete for us before this year's out. I know he wants to get on the mound and finish strong.
They will introduce him to baseball in a couple of days. They'll reintroduce him to baseball.
Introduce him to the mound.
They'll do some light throwing with local ball. They'll start with local ball. And then they'll go. But no,
address the mound.
And they have not named.
Hello, mound.
They have not named a closer. Of course, Luke Weaver would have been the best option. He's now.
He's no longer with us.
A Pittsburgh Pirate. And they did hint at the possibility of Kodai Senga possibly getting some ninth inning work if the Mets have a lead.
Sure. And they are playing well, 5 or 6.
Yeah, I mean the offense looks amazing. I think if you're a Mets fan, what you're looking for the end of the season, obviously these young pitchers that you have in the starting rotation, taking their next steps, and the two guys in the outfield, Benj and Ewing, just continuing to show that they're going to be cornerstone pieces.
Again, this is a reason you need something to watch, right? Yeah. Right down, like that's what you're like. So this is why you have your reason to watch. This is your watch.
The Luis Roberts 4 RBI night is cute, but I don't know if that's getting anybody overly excited.
No, but listen, this is kind of what I grew up with. The Mets team out of it, but I watched because I was a Mets fan. And you got some kids to watch and see what they can do. But as far as getting excited about wins or disappointing losses at this stage, no. Football.
Just the development. Just the development. Speaking of kids, I think this guy could still be considered a kid, even though he's been in the league for a little bit now. Quinnen Williams, former Jet, of course, part of that trade to the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
The thought being, well, the Jets weren't going to pay him. Well, the Cowboys did. 3 years. $105.9 million extension to make him one of the highest paid defensive linemen in the NFL, sources told NFL Network's Ian Rappaport.
How much guaranteed?
Got to double check the guarantee number.
Probably a lot.
But it's a good amount.
101?
Yeah.
Told you. Whoa. These guys are getting their guaranteed money. You can't drill a hole in your money guaranteed. Well, you trade for a player. Now you kind of feel obligated to pay. You don't want to lose them, right?
Shout out to Nicole Lynn of Clutch Sports. She had this deal. She had one of the other running back deals recently. So she's been backing up the Brinks truck for a couple of her guys recently. So that's. And look, everybody thought Quinnen was great, and for all accounts, he was an awesome dude.
Yes.
So good to see for him, and I'm sure Ray Santiago's happy that his defense has a piece that's going to be with him for a very long time.
Very good.
Jason McCourty, NFL Live.
He's huge. You think about it, he got there in the middle of the season a year ago. He's had an entire offseason next to Kenny Clark to really develop and dominate on the inside of this Cowboys defense. Remember talking to Gerald McCoy, he said they may be the best duo of defensive tackles in the entire NFL. When you're trying to revamp a defense, having two guys that can be disruptive in the middle goes a long way. Quentin Williams deserves that money. I'm looking forward straight to a big year from him.
We heard about Triggs. Let's hear from Peter Schrager.
Look, I had Christian Parker, the first defensive coordinator, on my podcast a couple of weeks ago. I said, what do you know of Quinnen? He says, I know of Quinnen. When I was coaching with the Eagles and the Cowboys acquired him, I was punching a hole in the wall. I was so angry. Like, how did you let him get him? Truth of the matter is, Jason and I both live in the New York, New Jersey area. I would spend a lot of time in the Jets facility. There might be no better young man in the league than Quinnen Williams. What he does for the community, how he handles himself, what he does. You're not just paying for the player on the field, you're paying for the player in the community. I love this for Quinnen Williams. Congratulations to him and his family. Well deserved, and Dallas got themselves a good one. That might end up being one of the best trades in recent NFL history.
Wow. I mean, if the first rounder doesn't pan out, yes.
Yeah. But that's, you know, the second round pick, who did that end up being? I'm trying to find it.
Let's take a look.
Because they used that this year.
It had to have been, was it Omar Cooper? Was that who it was?
I don't see, like.
No.
Okay.
It'd be D'Angelo Pons, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm just curious.
But
that's the only way you'll know.
That's how you're going to...
Right.
Gotta let it breathe.
Do those players turn into something.
That's right.
Gotta let the day mature.
But I'm really curious about what the Cowboys are going to be this year. Like, could this be the year?
I think
it finally gets right. You know what I mean? Comes together, and
I think they.
What are they missing?
The defense. Oh, by the way, it was done. Because you're right. I'm looking at the second. A lot of things moved around. Detroit got involved.
Like, it might have been Detroit's pick that Dallas gave them, whatever it was, but it was Pons that they drafted in the second round. So it's the second round pick.
So we were saying.
This would be news that Peter would get to in ENN. A big Commanders impacts the NFC East, impacts his team tremendously.
Especially his quarterback.
Over the weekend, left tackle Laramie Tunsil tore his tricep. It is determined he'll undergo surgery, miss a significant amount of time. Dan Quinn on the injury.
So he did injure his tricep. He is going to get surgery. And it's always tough to talk about a player missing time, and especially a great player like LT. Not only is he an unbelievable player, like he is a absolutely fantastic teammate, and he'll be missed, and we can't wait to get him back. When these tough scenarios come up, it does provide some opportunities, and Brandon Coleman will shift back out to left tackle. He's played a lot of winning football left tackle here, and we know that he's ready for it.
LT, huh?
Yeah. Well, this is the problem. All right.
In general, or?
I had a problem with them calling LaDainian Tomlinson LT, but he's still a Hall of Fame running back. Yeah, Tunsil may end up in the Hall of Fame.
He might.
Very good.
The marijuana mask cost him being higher in the first round. Miami took him.
But he's
bounced around a little bit. But he is a beast. That certainly affects Washington big time. But no, LT,
not doing it.
Stop it. See, this is what happens with the nicknames now. So now there's 3 LTs. Wait a minute, there's only really 1 LT. But LaDainian Tomlinson's like, listen, my name's difficult to say, and I'm in the Hall of Fame.
Well, we got Don Goins. The only thing that I could do in this instance is continue. Cam Scatterable on the NFL Network. Now, he mentioned last week, I think it was last week, Alan, we talked to him about the backflip. I'm not going to do it during training camp, blah, blah, blah. And they said, well, what about during the season? We'll see. We'll see about the season. You know, we got to see how it goes. Well, Cam Scatterable on the NFL Network.
The first one will be a backflip.
Okay.
The first one will be a backflip. I'll clear the air for that. That one will be a backflip. Due to the fact that, I obviously got hurt last year and people get all nervous and whatever. I've been doing it since I was 4 years old, so it doesn't bother me, but I'll figure out something else to do. But for right now, the first one's a backflip.
Yeah,
so his first touchdown will be a backflip.
Who said love?
Whoever's on the NFL Network.
Yeah.
Do you really love it? Or how about this? I don't give a crap.
Well,
Just score a damn touchdown. How about that? Oh, you know what? I'll score a touchdown. I don't care. Strip naked. Score a touchdown. Win a game. People are upset. Is he going to backflip? I don't. Who cares? Love it. Oh, love it. Do you really love watching a human being do a backflip? I don't care.
Kind of do.
It's not fun. It might be fun to do.
It's fun to watch.
But you know what?
Stupid. Score a touchdown.
I hope he has 20 backflips this season will be fantastic. I love
amazing. He just has to stick it.
You know what it is?
Just make
You know
sure
what
you
it is? People are phones. Everybody's a effing phone.
Was Straker really? Was Straker recording?
No, it's not true.
You know what? You claim you love football. You don't love. Because if you love football, then what does a backflip do? It's football. I'm watching the football. Whether he does a backflip, 10 flips, no flip, Flip Wilson. Doesn't matter. Score a touchdown. Because I love football. That's enough for me. Football's enough for me. But I guess you guys got to be entertained by backflips because you really, honestly, don't love football. Because if you need a backflip to be entertained, then I guess go watch something else. All right? A balloon painted like a football. No, I know these people are, you know what? They're football phones. That's what they are. Because it should be enough. The passing, the running, the blocking, the scoring, the field goals, punting, everything. You should love it. But if you need it backflip, love it. Love it. Stop it. You don't love football. You love backflips. So you're good. Go watch gymnastics. I watch football because you know why? Football's enough for me.
It's the celebration part, though, Dom.
No, Barry Sanders. Love Barry Sanders. Want Barry Sanders to come back. If I had a time machine, I'd go back to 98.
And the football.
You know what? And he was amazing to watch. Amazing to watch. Billy White, Hughes Johnson dancing, nothing for me. Didn't care. I just said his name. No, J.O. says, you know who I'm talking about. You know why? Doesn't matter.
Blue White Shoes.
The Yankee Shuffle. No one cared. You know what? Football.
Yankee cared.
Football.
The thing that makes this so funny is no one was last year he did backflips when he scored touchdowns. Nobody was complaining. What we were complaining about, or what the complaint was now, was that at Fanatics Fest.
No, let's start with this. He dislocated his no, not an injury. A potential catastrophic injury.
If he didn't have skin, the foot would be rolling down the sideline. Right?
The foot.
What game was that, Jason? The football game where you had this massive injury.
They would have had to pick that part up.
NFL blitz.
Yes.
NFL blitz.
So when they tackle you after you was injured and have to get the
And they tell you to take some pain pills, you'll be out for 2. You broke your femur, here's 2. If you take the pill, you're out for 2 days.
They gave you steroids.
But seriously, the fact that sounds right. If he didn't have skin, they would put him on the cart, and then they would have said, grab the foot, and they would put the foot next to him.
Right, they would have put the foot in a bowling bag.
Hey kid, hold your foot.
Right.
Here's the foot.
That's what we're concerned about. Love it.
Healthy, clean bill of health, doing backflips in the end zone during anybody. And I
10 flips, no flip. Flip Wilson. I had NFL blitz. NFL blitz had Michael training on it. Right? And I had it still in the package. It was probably worth like $400. Marco goes down to the basement before I got him the PlayStation 5. Santa got it for him.
That's got to be. Wait a minute, Santa. Maybe get that clear.
Now, I had it in plastic. I thought maybe it'd be worth something. He tore that sucker open and threw it. All of a sudden he's playing. I'm like, what game is this? First of all, it's like 20 yards for a first down. Guys are like pile-driving each other, hitting them after. I had to explain it. This is not football. This is not the way we play football.
Your cornerback can tackle the wide receiver so he doesn't run his routes. It's great.
I don't like it.
So that's one of them. That was one of them. You ever played NHL Hits on? Because the NHL version game is NHL Hits. The guys were on fire if they scored 2 goals.
Do we love sports anymore?
It was one of those old
even back then, there were people that like, I'm bored with sports. I need something that
so he wouldn't have liked
so let's have the players set fire.
No, he wouldn't like mutant hockey.
Is so much fun.
You were right, half right. I'm talking about, you remember Blitz the League? That's the one where you had to run through, you could get a lot more gruesome injuries than just, get hurt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can get that. That injury. That type of injury you can get in Blitz. We have a lot of people that love video games and stuff. They know what I'm talking about. Those are some fun games. Those are some fun times. Of course, we had the Hall of Fame game on last Thursday, which is, of course, that is right before the Hall of Fame ceremony. Induction speeches this weekend. The only one that I saw going around on social media was Adam Vinatieri.
No,
he had a day.
He's Don Ripper.
He had a very so where do you want to go? We've got 4 people that need Don Rippers.
Have you heard them all?
I have. Yeah.
All of them.
All right.
So you heard the McAfee one?
Yes, that's a good.
Oh,
We
we
can
saw that.
play.
We
We
saw
can play
that.
that. Really good.
It's in the system. I'll ask for
I'm
forgiveness.
sure Pat played it.
Here we go.
That Matt gets here in the crowd today. Great to see you, brother. The only person who enjoyed holding my balls more than my wife. And she held for me in the off-season when everyone else was gone. Get that right.
Didn't remember that part of it. I don't know if you saw the quote. I didn't hear the end. That's good.
Oh, and also just for your future employment, don't judge whether we should play it on whether Mac can play.
Fair.
Yeah, because
Fair.
Clear goes in.
It's in the system. I assume it's in the system. That's all I need to know. Shout out Peyton Manning.
And Peyton, thank you for generously donating your forehead for today's teleprompter. A gigantic forehead means a big brain, and your football IQ is unmatched, buddy.
You took a compliment in there, but that's it.
Yeah.
This was another one. Shout to Bill Belichick.
Thank you for demanding excellence every single day. Your preparation, discipline, and attention to detail shaped far more than my football career. Unfortunately, Bill couldn't make it here today. There's a lot going on at UNC right now. He may be on a recruiting trip right now looking for the next man's failure. I thought it was because training camp had already started. But in truth, it's because he's judging his girlfriend's cheerleading competition.
not a great joke, but it's fun.
It was good.
You needed to take a shot.
Well,
It's the safest shot.
Should we just get done saying love it, and then anytime you hear get a couple of strangers,
And also,
we just go love it.
you know, the way it was going around our text thread is like, Peter wants to do the victory lap for things disgusting and shady and dumb. Right. It was just jokes.
It was joke.
It was just, that's what, if you're going to go after Belichick, and, UNC girlfriend, right? That's easy.
Yeah,
Pretty
easy target. Plus, we know Bill wasn't there for a reason. Seriously, you know Bill wasn't there for a reason.
I don't know.
Because he was supposed to be there, but we decided we weren't going to induct him this year.
Oh, well, that's
So if Vinatieri's there and he's like, hey, Bill, I want you to come to my, what would you be like? Yeah, no, I'm good. Well, I actually went at the party that I was supposed to be the headliner. But some voters...
You also ran. You were,
I have to.
You were taking five.
Yeah.
With the Browns quarterbacks and the Cardinals quarterbacks. And one more joke from Madam Tom Brady.
I was lucky enough to play with the greatest quarterback in Patriot history. Unfortunately, he was unable to make it here today. Drew Bledsoe. I had a few more Tom Brady jokes, but I was afraid that he'd run up on the stage and maybe give me a Will Smith like he did to Logan Paul last month.
Will Smith made contact.
He started out good, but yeah,
That wasn't good.
Yeah.
We started real hot.
Yeah, that was very good.
We fizzled out. But that was cool.
If you went in a different order, it would have hit much different.
Oh, absolutely. But I go with it. I go with it.
No, you gotta go with the best one first.
A lot of, we still have a ton of stuff. You mentioned Shedeur Sanders, of course, Alan, the big quarterback battle in Cleveland between Watson and Shedeur Sanders. I assume Dylan Gabriel is somewhere floating around, but it seems like the first team reps are going to Watson and Sanders. So new head coach Todd Monken talking about alternating the first team reps between those two QBs, Watson and Sanders.
Ultimately, Shedeur's going to go today with the one, unless on the way out, I change my mind, and then here's what I'll tell you. I guess I see as a player in terms of how we rotate that. And the bottom line is the speculation, which I find kind of funny, is as long as we're still sharing reps, it's a competition. It would not make any sense. That's what we're doing, Spencer. That's what I've been done sales reps. I promise you, I'll tell you. When I know what we're going to be doing, you'll know. So at the end of the day, today, as far as I know,
we're good. Again, this is when, again, if somebody, if the PR guy on the side, and he's face palming. Why? Like, why do you have to? You know, I find all this stuff funny. Like, what do you care? Just coach the freaking team. I want to go, well, we're whiting. What do you care about that? I find it funny that you say that. It's not funny. You're splitting reps, get the one. Which means someone's not getting enough reps, get the one. Right?
I just love how they all want to push you. Care about this? Yeah.
Full quarterback controversy. You want us to not be here?
Kind of what we're doing here.
Yeah, well, you guys have the worst quarterback situation in the entire league. And this league includes the Jets.
So I don't know how you guys feel. I love that the Pope is an American Pope that is unabashedly a Chicago sports fan.
Yes, he is.
And that the White Sox are all in because the last time they won a World Series, he was there at one of the games.
Correct. They don't have a lot of fans, but they've got Pope.
They got
Barack Obama.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
So, tomorrow, against the Cincinnati Reds, the Chicago White Sox giveaway is a Pope hat. Yeah, I just sent it in the group chat. It
I
is
looked
a
at it, yeah.
Pope hat. There will be a first pitch thrown out by a sister.
By a sister?
Yeah, by a nun.
Oh.
She will throw out the first pitch.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And I saw something online, and I can't confirm this, but I hope it happens. In the 5th inning, there will be a peace be with you.
Turn and shake hands. The whole play.
I still
10-1 Reds.
I still get.
What do we do then?
Now offer each other a sign of peace. Is that what we're gonna do?
Let me tell you.
It's still hit. I'm 58 years old. It's like literally been 45 years since this has been a thing for me. But I used to be an altar boy.
Okay.
Same.
And whenever they got to the peace be with you, and also with you,
yeah,
I would get pumped up because that meant the service was almost over. Like that, and so that meant I was going to be done. Like, so when I still hear that, there's still like,
what's next is the whole.
I'm not going to get any kind of statements. It's just that, like, I was older boy. It was fun, but it was fun when it was over.
Did you, as a kid, though, ever have like that? Not a kid, I should say, when you get like more older, like in your teens, like there was an anxiety kid. Because now it's like it's awkward to shake hands with adults, and then it's like this thing where it's like, don't turn. I don't want to look like I'm like.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like, it's a very weird thing sometimes. And then during COVID, it was great because you couldn't shake hands.
But if the altar boy, all you had to do is just shake the priest.
You were supposed to go down the line, front row. Where'd you sit? Oh yeah, you had to go down the front line. I just said to shake some hands.
Everybody had
I don't remember.
Everyone did it.
Was it was going to be.
We're almost done.
I think when
it's like a 2-minute warning.
And the great thing you hated, it was a 7 o'clock mass.
Yep.
Which set you up for school. Yeah. But if you had the 8:30, you got to miss some school. So that was always fun.
That was good. I think when Jason was on.
So one of the funerals during the day, they cut out.
The funerals were interesting. From what I remember, you got paid. You got some money for it.
It's just sad.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's great you got paid, but...
No, one of the guys from the funeral home just slide this, what'd you get, like a 5?
Yeah, a 5 or 10.
With 5 back in the 80s, though, 5 goes a long way.
I do remember when JC was on the mount, JC, Jesus Christ, he had Nickland also. He said, just remember when you start shaking hands, so, we're done. We're going to do this little mass thing, and when we shake hands, you're right. We're going to, this is what
John wasn't here last week when we did the Last Supper thing about the game. The game was on.
Yeah, it was, Judas had the over in the game at the Last Supper. And that's why he was so mad.
We can do the whole thing about how like they were all on one side of the table.
They were watching the whole game. They were watching the whole game. They did a little football back then.
Thursday. There's a game on Thursday.
I love Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
They talk about like it's like they're posing for the Last Supper, but like it's the dishes there. It's like, all right, I'm gonna do big hands. No, you don't do big hands. I'm just gonna do big hands. You guys are gonna go, oh my God, he's doing big hands.
Everybody get home on that side. But we didn't think because last week was the first Thursday game, right? The whole thing. Yeah. So it's like. I said we call it Holy Thursday because it goes way back. Even said, like, they were at the table. Yeah, the game is on.
It's like they're sitting at the table like a sitcom. Like everybody, like, even like go back to Roseanne. They're all sitting on the one side of the table because you can't shoot somebody from the back of their head. So everybody's going to sit on the one side of the table. Everybody loves Raymond. Whole families around just 2/3 of the table. They can't be at that side. Like so
it's just not economical. I got a couple more things before we get out of here. About 2 minutes left. Hillary Duff has been touring. She was in New York at MSG. Sold out MSG 2 nights, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Still a thing.
So, and she had a Nixon 5 reference during her concert.
She said, because she did 2 shows. So she said Nixon 5, Hillary in 2. All right.
Well,
Nice.
so we're thinking, okay, Nick's fan, at least
Cool.
maybe
Well, she's aware of what's going on.
Aware of what's going on. Well, this was her at her Philly concert over the weekend.
Started in Florida, went to LA, we ended up here. I'm starting to feel like LeBron.
She's in Philly. All right, so she's a fan.
She's a fan. Nice to be aware.
Well, don't hate it. She's a basketball.
Okay. Does she have an league?
Well, that,
Are we fishing for frogs?
Now, granted, you always play to the crowd that you're at.
But where'd she grow up?
These concerts. I actually don't know.
Come on.
But I will tell you this while we look up. That's going to do it for ENN.
Oh, that's very good.
That's going to do it. Texas. And where is that sponsored by, Don? I forget.
What?
The ENN.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought the Texas. I thought it was That was ENN brought to you by Boost Mobile.
Boost.
Don't overpay. Get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, for life, for real. Switch now at boostmobile.com. Maybe they become a thing.
She was engaged to Mike Conley.
Was she really?
Don't remember that. I don't remember that at all.
I don't remember that at all.
This
2010 to 2016.
Well, that's 6 years to you and me.
That is 6 years.
Oh, this guess it didn't work out.
Guess not.
6 years pretty good.
My Comrie got dealt to the devil just like I'm.
I'm done.
But Tate McRae apparently.
That's sad too.
Poor Jack.
Poor kids.
Listen, I think he's going to get over it. I think
He'll be all right.
I think he did just
He'll
fine.
be okay.
Don Anna Rosenberg coming up at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Mets baseball's up next on ESPN. Whether he does a backflip, 10 flips, no flip, Flip Wilson, doesn't matter.
Mornings with DiPietro and Rottenberg.
Also, who's the team in the American League right now that should scare Yankees fans a little bit?
All of them. There's so much parity in the American League, it's kind of crazy. So if you told me that the Yankees reached the World Series, I wouldn't be shocked. And if you told me they get knocked out in the first round, that wouldn't shock me either. I don't think they have any idea what they're going to get out of Judge and Stan the rest of the year. Like none.
DiPietro and Rottenberg, morning 6 to 10 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See him in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is the Michael K. Show.
It's unfortunate that they are letting this string of amazing pitching performances erase this, because if you look at the way the Yankees are constructed, they've got a great top 3 in the starting rotation. Bottom line is, the Yankees, because of their lack of offense, have put themselves in an unenviable situation.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
Monkey Sports. Build 5 players, 4 players. Is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more.
Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast.
Hey, let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill? Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, and you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws, at the Harrisman firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Harrisman firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team. This broadcast is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
This is the Apple Bank Mets pregame show. Apple Bank, where saving meets amazing. Visit applebank.com. By Spectrum. Spectrum Fiber Power Internet. The most reliable internet you can count on. RWJ Barnabas Health. Official partner of Odyssey Mets Radio. Visit rwjb8.org. St. Joachim Nursing and Rehabilitation Center. Forley Federal Credit Union. Let's money together. Fearless Boilers. Visit fearlessboilers.com for a dealer near you. By Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center. Laborers. Local 731. Feel the power. And by Westbury Toyota #1 Superstore. Old Country Road, Westbury. Now, here's Pat McCarthy.
Good evening and welcome to Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia for the first game between the Mets and the Atlanta Braves. This is the Apple Bank Mets pregame show. Apple Bank is saving needs amazing. Visit applebank.com. It is leg 3 of this 3-series road trip for the New York Mets, and so far so good. They have won 5 of 6. They went to Cleveland, swept the Guardians. Then go to Pittsburgh and take 2 of 3 from the Pirates. And yesterday in the rubber match, did so behind 11 strikeouts from Sean Manaea and an 11-run outburst from the Mets offense in an 11-1 win. So now they take on a Braves team that just dropped 2 of 3 to the Yankees, but are still in first place in the National League East at 71-47. The Mets come into play at 52-67, but as we said, having won 5 of their last 6. It's time for the Manager Show ahead of Game 1. Earlier today, Keith Pratt sat down with Mets manager Andy Green.
Andy, the road trip continues. I know the Mets have been living in a suitcase here, but it's worked out well. Before we get into what's gone well, let's talk about Devin Williams and thinking on the injury list and how that shoulder's looking.
Yeah, we don't think it's too serious. We think a couple weeks down gives him an opportunity to kind of regroup, get back on the mound here before the season's out, and go out and pitch for us again. He's pitching through a little bit, and turned out to be the right thing to give him a short, hopefully short stint on my
At this point of the year, with where the team is at, is there that thought that to shut it down for next year, or is that not in play at all?
That's not where his head is at right now. He wants to get back out and pitch and dominate on the mound for us this year. I think that's a great mindset for him to have. We obviously are going to do our best to ensure that he ends the season healthy and on a good note.
Speaking of the good notes, I know that a manager loves all his children in the lineup, but is there anybody that you're looking at that you've seen maybe behind the scenes working with a ton of work in the cage or working with hitting coaches that
you're starting to see the fruits of the labor for anyone in particular here?
Yeah, I think in general the lineup is grinding and clicking. Those guys put in good work. Work has not been a problem for this group all year long, so I think that trend continues. Guys are getting in there and getting after it. It's great to see Marcus have some success. He's bringing the bat really well. It's great to see Bo get 5 knocks in a game. It's really good to see Luis Robert went out of the ballpark yesterday. So I think there's a number of things that we could point positively at, but the work's been good all year.
I want to ask you about Robert, because I talked to him the other day. He said that because he's kind of in center field only, as you mentioned, that's where he's comfortable. He's maybe going to start experimenting with the corners when you get back home to Citi Field. Is that kind of the plan here?
That's where our head's at right now. His reps have all been in center. AJ has come up through a system where he played left, right, in center. We want to ensure that we keep AJ's center field reps up as the season ends. It does not hurt him to play some corner outfield as well and to maintain his versatility. But we don't want him to kind of be left out of the center field reps as Luis's reps continue to grow. So we'll make that switch periodically, not every single time, but we want to get him some work out there first.
And then Jorge Polanco back in the lineup as a DH. And I know some guys with his physical issues this year, DH is great that he's even in the lineup, but the guys that love to just play the game, be out in the field and just get the blood flowing. Has it been a little bit weird for him not to be able to grab reps at first base where we thought he might be this year?
Yeah, he wants to be out there and he wants to grind. Unbelievable guy, and he's put in some really good work in the last week here. DH is all we really have for him right now with where he's at, so I want to see him embrace that, tackle it, and have some great at-bats.
Do you see him playing first base at any point this season?
It's possible. We'll see how he continues to recover day after day, and we'll get him some work here at first base here in the near future, hopefully.
You guys have played well against Atlanta. Have a win away from winning the season series against these guys for the first time in a long time, 2017. So what would it mean to grab the series against that college one? Well, they're the rival.
I think what matters is play good baseball. Obviously, we have a chance to win a season series, so we want to do that. Today is the game that we want to win. Excited to have Christian Scott on the mound, like the lineup we have and the matchups we have today, and excited to see where we're going from after this last 2 series.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
That was Mets manager Andy Green along with Keith Rad on tonight's Manager Show. Ahead of Game 1 between the Mets and the Atlanta Braves. A little bit later on in the show, we'll hear from yesterday's starting pitcher, Sean Manaea, on the leadoff spot, plus we'll crush the numbers, take a look at the leaderboard, and check out our keys to the game. That's all coming up next when we return to Truist Park and the Apple Bank Mets pregame show. Apple Bank, where saving means amazing. Visit applebank.com. Back to Atlanta after the break on Odyssey Mets Radio.
I'm Greg Rice for the Rothenberg Law Firm Mets pregame traffic reports. Go to injurylawyer.com. Now the line is bleeding south out of Whitestone Expressway at Northern Boulevard. It's on jam in the right lane. That's why you're slow. From the right side, there's twice that clears you. Not perfect, but better. Out of the Bronx. Citybound George, 30 to 40 on the upper, 20 to 30 on the inbound lower. West side, the easiest way out of town. Over at the Lincoln Tunnel, it's about 20 minutes in, 15 to 20 out from 11th. Better from Mount Collins. No more than about 10 minutes out on the Jersey side. But New York City Extension going to be a winner right away. All 3 area airports with ongoing ground stops because of the thunderstorms in the vicinity. If you're flying out tonight or thinking of somebody flying home, check those airline apps ahead of time. Well, let's go Mets.
When diagnosed with cancer, it can feel devastating, but it doesn't have to stay that way. At RWJ Barnabas Health and Rutgers Cancer Institute, the state's only NCI-designated comprehensive cancer center, they are dedicated to conquering cancer with advanced treatment options and groundbreaking discoveries. RWJ Barnabas Health and Rutgers Cancer Institute. Visit rwjbh.org/silencecancer. That's rwjbh.org/silencecancer. After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully, no matter the conditions. Now, introducing AZEK Elapsed Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability.
durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKexteriors.com. Hey, it's Boomer Esiason. You know, I played pro football long enough to know that winning means showing up when the pressure's on. Your internet is no different. When the whole house is online, you need the one that performs under pressure. That's Optimum's famously fast fiber internet. Optimum Fiber blows flaky 5G out of the water and keeps it cool with the fastest and most reliable speed. And right now, they have the deal of the summer. Just $30 a month for 5 years. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com or stop by your local Optimum store today. Turn to the site, see Optimum.com for details.
Life can change suddenly without any warning whatsoever. When you're sidelined due to a debilitating personal injury, it's crucial to have a trusted team on your side. The Rothenberg Law Firm has over 50 years of spectacular courtroom experience, ensuring you're not facing those obstacles alone. Winning and collecting billions for our clients, we are committed to helping you recover whatever you deserve. The Rothenberg Law Firm, 1-800-624-8888.
Now is the perfect time to get a Peerless Boiler. Don't wait. Go to PeerlessBoilers.com for more information and install it near you. And remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boiler.
What's up, Mets fans? This is Christian Scott. On the beach or in the backyard, every game is on 880 and the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to the Applebank Bets pregame show. Applebank, we're saving you. It's amazing. Visit Applebank.com. Getting set for first pitch between the Mets and the Atlanta Braves. And as Keith said in the manager show, the Mets need just one win in this series to take the series from Atlanta. Now, that of course doesn't add up to the fact that the Braves have won 71 games. They're one of 3 teams in the NL with 70 wins, but the Mets have had success against the Braves this season, something they haven't really done over the last couple of years. In fact, it's been since 2017 that the Mets have won a season series against Atlanta. Let's crunch the numbers. Brought to you by Baker Tilly-Anshin, proud partner of the New York Mets. When experience matters, let Baker Tilly-Anshin deliver value where others cannot. The 2017 season was a bit of a down one for the National League East. Washington was the only team that reached the postseason with 97 wins. They were the only team over 500. The Mets went 70 and 92, 2 games behind the Braves in the standings. Atlanta finished in 3rd place at 72 and 90. Taking on the break on the Applebank Mets pregame show. Applebank, we're saving you. It's amazing. Visit Applebank.com. Back to Tourist Park after the break on Odyssey. That's radio.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's